listening to that.
Yo, everybody. How's it going? Hopefully y'all are doing good. It is time for the last stream before I go away for a week. For an impromptu vacation. So tonight, we've got a fortune cookie stream. We've got a sponsored segment as well during it for a new game that I think only recently got added to Steam. At least, like, the page for it. And a bunch of other stuff. So, we'll see how tonight goes. Oh yeah, also, it's Rosa John's birthday. Well, yesterday was, so, buckle up for Art Block. This is Bad End Theater. Now, this was picked last week from whose viewer choice was this? This was Random Guy Nat. So, this was their cookie choice. They won the last poll we ran during Cookie Jar. And that's how we're starting Fortune Cookie tonight. With this game. So let's see how it is. I know nothing about it, other than it's kind of like a branching narrative game where you kind of have to keep getting multiple endings over and over to piece together the full story, which sounds cool. So let's see how this goes. Oh, before we hop into that, though, I do believe there was a request for the Wisdom of Duke by Techno Hornist.
Trust me, baby, I'm a doctor.
All right. On that note, settings. What I need to win. Seems fine. Let's do it. Welcome to Bad End Theater. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. You are the human doll or the demon doll? Can I select the dots? You control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? Attack it or play nice? Let's play nice. You try to make friends with the demon doll, but it kills you in cold blood. How ruthless. You found your very first bad ending, but don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. It's time to try controlling the other doll. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy. Just mind your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Play nice. You and the human doll are able to set aside your differences and become friends. Why, this isn't a bad ending at all. I should have written out this possibility. It's just not suited to my theater whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you chose during your last playthrough. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay from that doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually doubles as a puzzle game. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of neat. Now Try turning the doll's behaviors on and off to see the different outcomes. Let's see what happens with both of them. You control the human doll, you're a friendly little guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? Attack it. You both attack each other at once and die together. And tutorial. Set the stage, I want the last one. No, you be nice, but the bag, yeah. You try to make friends with human doll, but it kills you. And tutorial. All right, there we go, I think we got them all there. Do you understand how to play? Yeah, I get it. This game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. Or get rated by Troy, apparently. Nice timing on that, actually, Troy. Apparently this is the show. Let's start it. Decoy Troy, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good, my dude. Was it Zooter tonight? I'm guessing it was. I think you guys usually do Zooter on the weekends. You joined us at the very beginning of the stream. We're about to start with Booru End Theater, so let's hop into it. It was indeed Zooter. Nice. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. You are the hero, a maiden, an underling, the overlord. Unsurprisingly, the name I'm seeing the most in chat is Maiden, so we are a maiden. You are a maiden! You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. You are told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you are a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you for the backhanded compliment, I guess. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity? Who knows? You're in church. You pray that you pray to your God asking why you have been born into this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You're impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you were just to hurry up and get captured already. Leave a note and venture forth to find a demon just to, you know, see what happens. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. Let's introduce ourselves. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. The demon suddenly jumps you and starts biting. A lot. How painful. This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You aren't angry or anything, of course. This was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guess. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. Well, consumed maiden end. All right. Well, we've already seen all this. Let's shout for a hero to come save us. You yell, but a hero does not come. Oh, God damn it. Never mind. We'll stay on the polite path for her. So she can't do anything right now, so I guess let's try with Hero now. You are the hero! You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures, fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You're told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. You have to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. When demon soldiers block your path, you could kill them to gain experience. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. Oh, you know what I'm gonna ask? I'm just gonna ask. Ask if they'll let you in. You attempt to explain why you've come, but the monster before you is eyeing you with suspicion. They can't help but notice the demon blood from earlier you haven't had the chance to wash off yet. Whoops. You have no choice but to fight the army in self-defense. Oh well, more experience points for you. You make your way, through the castle, fending off all the demons that stand in your way. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can see only one answer. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You've become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before this final battle. The Overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. The great evil has been banished from this world, but what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. I mean, yeah. I guess let's try Overlord now. You are the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyways? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hopes they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing, and if you're being quite honest with yourself, you don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself everyone's just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil Overlord they expect. Given my BF was the one who showed me this game originally, it means so much that you got to play this on stream blind. Yeah, I haven't heard of this before. Obviously, I had it. I think someone gifted it to me, but like, it seems interesting so far. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? Oh. Damn it. Well, this is what happens. Grant them the day off. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to nap for a little while. Being the Overlord sure is great. You wake to a huge commotion outside. A hero showed up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush out to the battlefield and confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing all this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he's grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fall. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you are swallowed by darkness. Conquered Overlord End. And the one that ties it all together. Underling. You're a demon underling in service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyways. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. I feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She's surprisingly cool with it. Nice. You set out on your adventure outside the castle. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. And this is what happened. So this was the default. So let's see what happens with this. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. You start devouring the maiden without so much as a second thought and feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander back into the nearby village. People are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Is it telling me I'm gonna die if I do this? All right, fuck it, why not? Put on a show. You attack the nearest human. He's old and weak and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. He takes you out in one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. The curtain closes. Performer underling end. All right, well, everyone's died now. All right, let's start changing fate a little bit. Skip should get me back to, there we go. Let's hear her out. You're in a good mood today and are rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden's going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room and find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. I mean, we know how this is gonna end, but yeah, let's try it anyways. Avenge your fallen comrades. Who does this guy think he is, coming in here and killing everyone like some maniac? What did we ever do to him? You lunge at him while he's busy driving a sword into the guard who sometimes brought you food whenever they noticed you were feeling kind of down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles. You feel his sword go through you, but there's no pain, only retribution. More of your comrades pile onto him as your consciousness fades. The hero is overtaken. Your army is won. You've earned your rest. Victorious underling end. Underling's story is actually probably tying into the most interesting paths here, so you're out. Save yourself. You look around at the lifeless forms of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle, until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life, far away from any humans or demons, where you'll live peacefully, alone, in some deep, dark forest somewhere. Deserter underling end. All right, we've gotten how many endings? I got an achievement in the way here. 6 out of 41. I'm curious to see how having the maiden in there is gonna change things. Let's find out. Grant them day off. A day off should be fun every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to take a nap for a little while. Being the Overlord sure is great. You awaken to a knock at your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough? How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. This probably makes the hero not come, but like, let's just let her stay for a while. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You're glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans as to not to agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We're very grateful. You're surprised to hear that. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden's different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You notice the sounds of battle have started ringing through your castle halls. The maiden's getting nervous, but you reassure her it's only your underlings roughhousing, no big deal. You know it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army will take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself. He's covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about, your castle's really taken it out of you. The hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing, but you are far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You've had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out at the hero. When you regain control, there's nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You're alone. Wrathful Overlord End. Alright. What should we try now that would be different? Oh, you know what? Actually. Oh, it didn't give me the other behavior. Shit. Hang on. Actually, that's not a behavior, then that won't work. You're out. Avenge comrades. Let me see if this changes anything here. Day off. Let her stay. Oops, nope, doesn't change anything. Okay. All right, so we're in a situation where we need to change. There's other things we can change. But I think that the hero's the one we need to change right now. I'm gonna try something with the underling for a bit here. All right, kill her off. Change your mind and leave the village. You figure if people are this upset at just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible acts you'd commit. Also, they might fight back. That probably wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day out has been adequately refreshing. You return to the castle thinking you'll take a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're really awakened by the sounds of battle. Oh, it's the exact same path. Yeah. Yep. Alright, same path. So, the only thing we're missing right now is we gotta start fucking around with the hero's story here. You're the hero? You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life's been rather ordinary. You're told the maiden from the village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive with the nearby demon lord's castle. Who puts a village right next to an entire demon army anyways? Okay. Demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Flee like a coward. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. I wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You'll take your chance at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. I think we already tried diplomatic, right? Ask if they'll let you in. Oh, right, no, but we have no blood on us this time. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare you down and you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. The Overlord's alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever. At least that she knows of. You think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as she's a demon and all, but you can't really prove she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Oh, right, because we... Useless hero! Because we turned back on hungry for underling. Let's see how this goes now. Skip. Feel like a coward. Ask if they'll let you in. The Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of some casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Destroy the Overlord or ask the Maiden what's going on. Yeah, let's be nice. The Maiden explains that she was never actually captured and that she came here on her own volition. That was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to the town with you to reassure everyone of her safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you casually exit the castle. You try to make conversation with the maiden, but she's been pretty quiet since leaving the Overlord's room. Is she shy? She suddenly stops in her tracks, and you turn your head to ask what the deal is.
Look at your left.
Oh, the Overlord's castle is engulfed in flames! You can't help but feel relieved you got the maiden out of there when you did, but... She suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Panic sets in and you follow to try to stop her. The smoke is so thick, you've already lost sight of her. What is she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. No, going in there would be suicide. You'll return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Bystander, hero, and B. Interesting. Let's go back to the Overlord path to see what's going on there. Day off. Let her stay for a while. Oh, this will be a little different here, actually. We've already done all this. You're entered by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I only wanted to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hasn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of these to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. Won't be nice and let him go. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just have to trust in that, you decide. With the hero and maiden gone, you plop down into the comfort of your luxurious Overlord bed. Your room feels so empty now. Is this loneliness? You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. Until your door slams shut. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Burned Overlord End. Was this sign due? Let's find out. Oh, it's just showing whose endings we found, basically. Try to reach the true endings. Ah, here we go. This is the branch. This just shows you like all the different ones you can get to. So if we need any hints, so we can feel like, okay, this person will give us the next part here. So it looks like you're going to be helping us with something here. So we got to figure out what it is you're doing that we need to change. Here out. Oh! You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're going to get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "It sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. She's actually not so bad, you guys. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you, but before you can ask what they're sorry about, one of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle. You understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Faithful underling end. Alright. Okay, let's kill the Overlord. You tell them you were just joking and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'll be to end up on the wrong side of things. If this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. They figure they just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance. There'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree and suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. You and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off into the castle. Are they headed to the Overlord's room? Fuck! The Overlord will kill you for sure if she found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear your traitorous friends mutter something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly the door slams shut. You're trapped in here with the Overlord and two humans. And then the room bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish he'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you'd sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your chest. At least she made it quick. Traitor Underling End. How far do we get on the tree then? Yeah, there's something up there we could have done, but I don't know what path we would have changed at that point. I mean, we haven't done anything on her side for a while, so let's go with her side for a bit here. Introduce yourself. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell them that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. They agree to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you are introduced to the Overlord. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out and something awful would happen, then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe you've been lied to all along, maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about your destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little, you realize they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero after them. You realize that must be why you've never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? If she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all this time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hasn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her! The hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's a now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognized from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised that they were a part of this evil plot. They seemed so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she's very Overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. You watch as it pounds the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. And thinking that must have jinxed it, because now the room's engulfed in flames. If only you had ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. If you just pretended not to hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think that no matter what, you'll always strive for this path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. The Overlord seizes her underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord's claws pierce the underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpse are consumed by flames. Devout Maiden End. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Overlord path for a bit here. Because I feel like I'm gonna keep underling on disloyal. So I feel like there's something here. Stay off. Let her stay. Let them go. You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. You've almost fallen asleep when the maiden and the hero burst into your room, frantically trying to communicate something to you. You're told that a group of demons is plotting to assassinate you. You're not surprised. How nice of the humans to care, though. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that humans are liars. They're followed by another group of demons, crying that everything was the first underling's plan. Everyone's shouting over each other now, and it's very annoying. You yell for all of them to shut their traps. You have no doubt that your servants would let their ambition cloud their judgment and lead them to try to take your throne. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone and to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. Saying that made you feel very overlord-like. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up, though lately all you do is sleep. Your demons start muttering something about going back to Plan A and suddenly slam your door shut. You, the maiden, the hero, and one of your underlings are trapped inside. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. The underling pounds on the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. So this is how you'll die, burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden crying. Why does she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. You're so filled with anger and frustration you don't even notice that you've grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying that they were dragged into this plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cry that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. Well, we don't really have a choice, so let's forgive them. You release the underling, killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You'll all burn together. Overlord's true end. Before you're taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. True end? You say to yourself? What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. This is Bad End Theater. Is the pain setting in? Oh, but you should have been well aware of what you'd be shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that here in my theater, my lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyways, I hope you'll pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. Who would help us here? That's her true end. What about this whole path we haven't been down? The maiden's path we gotten decently far. And then the heroes, we got a bunch of branching paths too. Well, let's see what happens with the maiden's path here first. Let's just go back to that. Boop. Introduce yourself. Boop. The Overlord spares the underling. You feel relieved, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's the maiden's true end there now. It can't end like this. You want to answer the maiden's prayers. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. But retracing the paths you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. You are... on fire! On fire! On fire! On fire! You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, maiden, underling, and overlord have been staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Hi, guys. You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is first to respond. My prayers have been answered. You must be her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the real true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-insert story? How passé. You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force your way onto the stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me Tragedy, if you'd like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You're alone in the darkness with me, Tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission, it's quite disrespectful. I'm sick of all these bad endings. Then frankly, you should never have come to a place called Bad End Theater. Haven't we already been over this? You think defeating me might just be the only way to see a better ending. That's all that's left for you. It's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you've got. Time to fight God. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy itself? I'd love to see it. Defend. You try closing off your heart to protect yourself, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Oh, is that all? You'll never defeat me like that. Wait, let me try that again. Attack. You try your best to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world, after all. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are here. Behold my beautifully tragic tales. Doesn't seeing them all again make your heart ache? You've witnessed 15 of my painstakingly crafted endings. Your heart does indeed ache for these characters. How could you want to put an end to all this? Do you truly care for them that much? They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here to the end of the world. That's right. You came here to save them. You can't do this alone. How will you fight against tragedy? Call for your friend to join you in battle. You find the hero in his home, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that no, you're not a demon. How can you explain it in a way that the hero can understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear. You sense his pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember the state of your body, and decide that, yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for the other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I could make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please, tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agreed to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived! We really couldn't have a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's been killing us, murderer! I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Your reign of terror ends here. Tragedy, I refuse to give in! The hero uses willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. Time to summon. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting a demon. Perfect timing. She approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are, in a sense. You've come all this way. The maiden regards you with excited curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon. I was hoping I could meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She's the catalyst of the story, after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wants to understand her role better, and so you ask what it is she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden's confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt like she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden. Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. How will you fight against tragedy? With hope. Our true endings do exist. They simply must. The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. Third summon. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The underling is on guard duty, as you expected. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird-looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. You tell the underling that you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, try to save me from boredom first. I hate this job. The underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to, live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the underling's friends who would bully them into an assassination plot only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true end for the underlings suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work can be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. The underling will now fight alongside you. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle. The underling, you must be desperate to call in such an unreliable ally. Huh, if I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over? Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Tenacity. Knock me down, I'll just come back stronger. The underling uses their tenacity to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. Time for the final summon. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches on the walls. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well, I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. I see, so this is tragedy. Ah, you've brought the Overlord! I don't stand a chance now! You prevented me from attaining peace for long enough! Prepare to die! Ha ha ha! Hope you're prepared to face your death as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Ha ha ha! Now that the whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open the path to your true ending? Show me. Ambition makes the most sense. I'll reach my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome tragedy. This is it. With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards your best possible futures. You all unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. You've done it! You've managed to defeat me. A tragic ending for tragedy itself! I love it! I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly. Starring heroes himself. Thank you, hero. Thank you, maiden. Thank you, underling. Oh, themselves, there you go. And thank you, Overlord. Enough of this nonsense! We defeated you, so die already! Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my Booru End Theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you for so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it? I wonder. I'm satisfied. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. The hero became a tailor. He became a runway model, okay. Or they, sorry, my bad. The maiden and the Overlord meet the humans in the village. and then they lived in the tower together. Aww. Your true end. Exit the theater. Now,
here at Outback Steakhouse, we are committed to giving you the best meal of your life. With ingredients supplied by your local farmers and our beloved beef Booru, we promise that you will enjoy every bite of your order. If you go for the deluxe options, our specialized team of doctors will make sure your comfort is at maximum for the duration of your visit. And with our new delivery service, we can bring the delicious food and pan you expect to the comfort of your own home. Try our special chicken fingers deal, 10 chickens for 1 finger. So come on down to Outback Steakhouse. Satisfaction guaranteed, or 25% off your next visit.
Satisfaction not guaranteed. By eating with Outback Steakhouse, you agree you cannot sue us. Please eat responsibly.
keep forgetting we have that one. Sexy God of War says, now they can all go to our favorite restaurant, celebrate Demon Lord and Maiden's love. Someone was saying in chat earlier, apparently there is a a different ending or changes to the ending based on if I got all the other true endings. But that is otherwise an actual game beaten. There is technically more, but you did get the true ending. It's more so for more post-credit stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, so this is a beat, not a complete. Yeah, the actual listing on how long to beat says anywhere from 1 to 2 hours long to beat the game. 2 hours for completionist. But that's another game beaten on stream this year. That puts us at 3 actually beaten so far this year. And we haven't actually done game clearing yet this year. How much is this game? $5? I actually don't know how much this is. Let's find out. It is $10 US, 11 Canadian, $11.49 Canadian. So yeah, $10, and you can get the soundtrack as well too. Was Xenoblade one? Yeah, so the 3 games we've beaten so far this year are Tigger's Honey Hunt, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, and Bad End Theater. Those are the 3 games we've beaten on stream so far this year. Alright, so that's gonna do it for this game now. But now we can listen to the music. I don't think that option was there. Oh yeah, there we go, there's most of the songs. Cool. You can unlock the rest later. So that's going to do it for that. Now, normally, since this is a fortune cookie stream, what we'd be doing next would be picking what game we're doing next. However, it is a sponsored stream tonight. At least for the next little bit. We're going to check out a new game on Steam that is not out yet. But I believe got added. Shoot. I'm trying to remember what the name of the event is it's a part of. Give me a second to get the notes here. What is the event that's going on right now? Like the Steam Next event? Yes, the Steam Next Fest is currently running, or will be running in February, and this was one of the games revealed for it and focus around it. So we're gonna play a game called Nocturnal. I've got a demo we're gonna play for about an hour, and we're gonna be checking out then, and then we'll go to Cookie. So let's slide into that, and then I'll go get everything all set up. And we'll see how tonight goes. Oh, never mind. Hang on. Bubba's list broke. But I've got the full list here. Alright. Bell Clover for 28. Lilith Amuni Akasha for 78. Flipsider for 32. Alan Gators 86 for 66. Kodorisu Pachi for 101. I'm gonna butcher this one. Executor McTom H for 4. Shamrock for 72. Buttery for 34. Jonathan Shepard for 55. Arizona for 72. Lizard Shaman for 92. Mario Luigi 7896 for 37. Batansar and Mel Sky for 44. Ignited Rowlet for 69. Nice. Sherby for 55. Sacred Chaos for 30. Negative Pro for 86. Shoal Sentinel for 57. Alien Whale for 54. Darth Galp 88 for 76. Doc Rider for 11. Gamer Owen 64 for 44. Shulk 90 for 16. Bramnet for 57. Mighty Blues for 9. Tiger Brows for 40. Braden J. Hall gifted a sub to Mystery GIF. Disgruntled Psyduck for 31. Goldilocks SOS for 56. Mari Bro 77 for 35. Sexy Gardevoir for 31. Super Lunch Tray for 33. Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb. Alfredo Sauce Boss for 77. Captain Candle for 93. Silvameyer for 17, and Ryoto 87 for 76. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got 4 in the carton. From Princess Skylar, Duke Nukem alert, but I don't know what to name this. I think I just saw Steven and Bananas. Would
you look at that?
Oh no.
Bananas! Goodness gracious!
Who the hell are you?
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Eli Gamer X with good grief, more eggs. Thanks for the Windows 10 installation.
Good grief.
I like it. I like it. I might want that one. Rain Ding Random with Bad End.
You wanna dance? Don't have time to dance with myself. Oh.
Rain Ding, I need that one too, please. And Gokai with, guess what I got hooked on recently? Oh no, I can't, you didn't. Oh no. Am I gonna get in trouble for this? I don't know. Oh, never mind, no I'm not.
Hey Weskier, did you hear about that new restaurant that opened up down the street?
No, I haven't.
It's safe.
What do they serve there?
They have some real out there dishes, mostly focusing on eggs. They even have egg-flavored ice cream.
Egg-flavored ice cream? That sounds rather disgusting, don't you think?
I don't know, I'd like to at least try it once.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try it. Maybe we could make a funny adventure out of it.
That sounds like a great idea.
What time should we go? I heard the line to get into this place goes around the block.
I knew it. I knew it. Okay, that one's gonna need some explaining. So currently on Twitch right now, there's a channel called, I think it's like Forever Nothing or like Nothing Forever. Yeah, Watch Me Forever. Thank you. Maniacal's linking it. That is literally an AI generated Seinfeld parody. The AI is generating weird storylines, and there's like fake versions of all the characters from Seinfeld, or at least the main cast, walking around. And they'll do things like sink into the floor, turn on the microwave, talk about new restaurants and new comedy clubs over and over. It's surreal and honestly kind of entertaining in like a messed up way, but it's kind of taken Twitch by storm the last few days. So it's a thing. So go check that out later if you haven't seen that. It'll be running forever, apparently. All right, we're going to go to break proper now. When we come back, we'll be checking out the Game Dude promo for tonight. Nocturnal. See you guys in a bit. Art block gonna be a thing tonight. Oh, see? There we go. Okay. Let me turn on... I guess I can turn all that on. We go over that because we're doing art block first. Alright, since we're doing a sponsored segment, I'm probably going to be doing solo commentary for this before we get co-coms on, if that's cool with everybody. Then we're gonna do alerts and art blocks here now. We'll get all that set up, then we'll try the new game. Alright, Hunter Persian says, I really hope you get to enjoy your vacation. Where are you planning to go? I don't think you ever said. Regardless, we'll be fine, and I hope you get to turn off your brain and relax and unwind. I'm actually not telling anyone. It is just me. Reese is staying home. It's just gonna be me. I'm going on an adventure for a week. I leave tomorrow and come back the Sunday after that, so. Solo trip for a week. Who knows where I'll end up? Well, I know where I'm gonna end up, but Let me tell you after. Oh yeah, yeah. It's nothing secret. Like it's not like I'm doing like a video game thing or anything like that. It's just wanted to take a trip and didn't want to be like, I didn't want to say because I didn't want anyone to be like, hey, can I come see you? And I'm just like, no, sorry. This is a trip just for me. This is a trip where I'm like, I'm not even bringing my laptop. Like I'm gonna do as humanly little work as possible this week. I'm bringing my Switch, I'm bringing my Steam Deck, I'm bringing some comics to read, and that's about it. Plot twist, you're going off camping? God, no, I hate camping. My sister was trying to convince me to go on a camping vacation. I'm just like, no, sis, I hate it. You know that. And like, she does glamping, and even then, I'm still like, no, I still don't want to do that. Don't you mean Stream Deck and not Steam Deck? No, Steam Deck is the console, is the portable computer. Stream Deck is the thing that if I press a button, it does this. Oh. I actually got it right that time. Just hanging out with the nephews, playing Fortnite, and watching Breaking Bad. No, I'm getting on an airplane. So I'm not staying in Calgary. Sorry, what's a Stream Deck? I wasn't paying attention. It's something that if you press a button, something like this might happen.
Mother key cards.
Didn't glamping get banned from cons? God damn it. You know what I mean. It's not glomping. What if we run into you in some off chance? Like, should we pretend we don't know you? Oh, if you bump into me, like, yeah, say hi. But, like, I'm not going out of my way to tell people where I am so people can track me down, basically. I'm a little choked because I actually was going to go visit a relative. But I conveniently ended up picking the week that they are not home. So I was a little bummed out about that. So I'm winging it. Y'all are making some brave assumptions here with like secret mission for CSIS, John going to Area 51, John's meeting with the president of space. I'm actually getting Rosa John powers. That was actually my plan all along. That's why I'm going to space. No, it's nothing crazy like that. Narnia, no, I'm not going to Narnia. Not going to Detroit. I'm not going to RoboCop Central. He got the $2.9 million? No, I did not. Plot twist, you're taking a round trip flight and staying home. I like the hustle on the idea. Am I going to bed? Oh, there's gonna be sleeping, that's for sure. Alright, Kiranai Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, I finally made that Booru debut, and I love how it was soon followed by other regulars posting about Rosa John. By the way, personal question for y'all. Before he was a campfire, an old man tells you that looking into the flames will reveal your spirit animal. What do you see in the fire? I always felt like a wolf in some way, because I like the lone wolf concept, but never actually sure on that. Am I going to exist? Ideally, no! Ideally, I am not going to exist on this trip. Is where you're going to require you to kiss a cod? No. And even if I went back to Newfoundland, I wouldn't have to. That's only for people that aren't Newfies. Am I going to a sensory deprivation chamber? I might actually try one of those. I've actually been curious about that. My sister said it's a good thing to try out. Ow. But I'm not exactly going to hunt one down, I guess, on purpose. Would John see a female version of himself in the fire? Is that my spirit animal? Is just me with boobs? I don't think that's how that works. Wait, what's this here? Oh, what is this hearing ritual of kissing a cod? Okay, so to become an official Newfoundlander, there's a couple things you can do, and one of them is kissing a codfish. Another is being screeched in. I mean, the whole thing is called that, but it's like you have to drink Newfoundland Screech, which is a type of alcohol. Kiss a cod. There's like a bunch of things you can do now, because some people don't like to drink alcohol, but like there's like a list of like 5 or 6 things you can do. But it has to be overseen by a fellow Newfoundlander. Usually it has to be done on the island as well. It's just like a whole weird thing, but the most famous one is kissing the cod, so. Am I getting isekai'd for a week? Probably. Did you kiss the cod? No, because I don't have to, because I'm from there. Are we talking on the lips? Oh yeah. You don't need to give it any tongue, but you gotta kiss on the lips. Rio the Mountain Hermit says, just had my birthday yesterday, so I'm gonna follow suit with the tradition. Won't ask for luck, though. I think I used all of it up on the Shiny Wario alert in the Pokemon Showdown stream. Enjoy your vacation. Happy birthday, Rio. Hopefully it was a good one. Boss123 says, hope you have a relaxing, great vacation after tonight. And again, thanks for the samples you provided on Discord. I just hope you can do what you needed with them. Is it fresh cod? Cod or is it store-bought fine? I think store-bought is fine. It just has to be intact. I mean, Mimo, if you want to give the cod some tongue, by all means, go for it. It'll appreciate it, I'm sure, if it was alive. But like, it ain't a requirement. That's just going the extra mile. Clockwork Pretzels with the mission of comment saying someone had to. Sonic Bot 1 says this game's pretty cool. Anonymous with the so close. Mimo says don't read this out loud. I had a feeling that was the case with that, Mimo. I was wondering about that last part there. All I can say is like, just give it time. Time will make it better, and time will make it so things will be okay again. That's all I can say, and just hope for the best, all right? Meanwhile, we'll just try to enjoy it as someone on the sidelines. That's the best way to do it. Just try to have a good time with it. Why, you taking a plane and not a Yami would save time, I think? Yeah, you usually can't. I don't want to bring like a trailer on the Yami because that'll slow it down. You gotta worry about drag at that point. I'd rather just, throw the suitcase on like an airplane. You'll get there faster that way. Pokedude14 says, congrats on the true ending. I read Sexy Gardevoir's Outback Staff House. Partial Egg Carton says, the cold weather finally got to me and gave me a cold this weekend. Thankfully, spring is around the corner. For you. It's not. I'm not in the vortex right now, thankfully, but it ain't exactly sunshine and rainbows here at the moment, heat-wise. And SonicBot says, get a souvenir. I probably will grab some pins or something. Yeah, Busy Kick's right. I'm going to none of your business. That's where I'm going. Are your arms gonna be tired after all the flying? Oh God, probably. I can only imagine. Especially since I gotta carry the suitcase with me while I'm doing that. Hey, I live in the north too. All right, fair. Art block, I think is all on page 1 here, right? Yes, those were already shown. All right, buckle up, folks. Rosa John's birthday was yesterday, so art block is gonna be appropriately focused. By which I mean we start with this gentleman right here. From Nerd. So I decided to, inspiration struck and I took action. Introducing a very handsome gentleman. Wait, how am I my message getting? Seriously, don't take it too hard, it's just part of the joke. Good. We've got glitches. More glitches for Spamton, or Spamton John, I guess, in this case. Who has eggs under his shoulder, just like the fucking hot dogs. Thank you, nerd. Next up. Halt! If you wish to enter the Booru, you must prove yourself. Well, how do I do that then? Make something funny or pretty. You can probably just make a meme as far as I know. I'd probably do just that, but I often like to put in a lot of effort into what I do. Here. Is this good enough for you? Wow, this is a very good drawing of Auntie Rosa. I'm glad I made your day. Now, can I pass? Yeah, I suppose. Wow, you win. Thanks. New challenger approaching from Kurenai Hideyoshi. I gotta work on my comic structuring a bit more at some point. Hey y'all, here's the Booru debut I've been talking about, and boy is it a relief that I got this thing done. I'm a Canadian like John, though I live on the eastern side of the country. Been on and off learning Japanese, haven't reached textbook rank, but can occasionally piece things together. And as you can surmise, I'm a budding artist. Can't wait to occasionally show up and doodle things and let John know what thoughts have been running through my head. P.S. Egg probably would have just accepted a mirror stick figure, but I don't believe myself to be the kind of person who shortchanges others. And to follow up with that, here's the actual picture they drew. Or the Booru might not load. There we go. And here is Auntie Rosa John rocking that mighty fine hoodie of hers in full color and quality. I put in a lot of effort to pull this debut off, though I might tone it down a bit to make it possible to keep up in the future. I mean, yeah, don't push yourself too hard, but like this came out pretty good. So did the comic, so nicely done on that. By the way, I use Procreate for my drawing and editing needs. This piece happens to be the first time I use an outsourced brush, and fine liner from Inkblot Studios Pen Pack has a lot of what I'd want from an outline brush. It's thin enough to occupy a little space, yet thick enough to be noticeable. I have to manually fill in the colors, but that's arguably a small price to pay for a crisp finish. Thank you, Kurenai. Thank you for the lovely arts, and welcome to the Booru proper now. Now we slide into Rosa mode. Ironically, I think this was not even, I think Kurenai's piece and this were not actually for the birthday. From Reinu, I can never say your name, Ryunilu. It's been a while since I've drawn a Rosa John. I've been stuck on what to draw for a couple weeks, and I thought, why not? Cheers, my guy. I mean, you timed it perfectly, so thank you, Ren. Or, sorry, not Ren, Ryu. Thank you for the lovely art. Very cute. And then the birthday inning happened. It's my birthday, bitches. From Spont Combust, it's Rosa John's 4th birthday today. Although by the time it will appear on stream, it will have been yesterday. Nothing super fancy, just Rosa being a badass as she does, because only cool people don't look at explosions. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Thank you, Spont, for starting off the birthday madness proper. Sliding in next from Tiger. So, what's the gimmick? Huh? What's the cake do this time? Huge boobs? Cat girl? Bunny girl? Bet it's a big butt bunny girl. No, I just wanted to get you a birthday cake. Oh, thanks. From Tiger Brows, the last 3 years, Rosa kept getting her cake ruined or stolen or had to fight herself for it. I think she deserves birthday cake this year with no strings attached. I can be wholesome too, you know, just ignore the fact that she's something like 30 feet tall and I'm reclining in her cleavage. Yeah, I think she's just accepted the actual height growth that you keep giving her as just like, all right, that's the catch. I'll just have a regular day otherwise. Thank you, Tiger, for the very cute birthday art and the poor cake truck being destroyed by cake. Next up, from Nerd. Tell us, Miss Rosa, where exactly do you come from? Well, I guess it started when Proton John admitted he really likes Rosalina from the Mario series, and, well, hard to believe it's only been 3 years. Wait, what do you mean it's been one of the first times I've drawn her in a hoodie? Do I not draw her enough? Something's not right here. You usually draw Pocky, which is why you think that. Because you do the hoodie for Pocky, but not for Rosa. And it meant to say 4 years. Look, get off my back. The time's an illusion anyways, like pants and death. Thank you, Nerd, for the lovely Rosa art. Next up, birthday art from the birthday girl herself. Well, no, the birthday girl, the creator of the birthday girl themselves. I think I got there. From Jumney, another year of bigger gone and done. Happy birthday to Rosa John. Can't believe my busty girl has made it this far. Here's to another year of boobs, glitching, and chaos. Wait, what? It was this from Devons. She's been around long enough to graduate an educational institution, high school, or a 4-year degree at any college. Your choice, Jumney. I think she's at least college age, so probably that. Well, she got a stack of pancakes before candles. God, I want pancakes right now. Thank you, Jumney, and thank you for creating Rose in the first place. Next up, happy birthday to me from Daisy and Chibi. It's my birthday today, says Daisy, and I'm here to snatch luck via art because I can't do it with money. Although this year is going to be a little different and sad, but I won't get into that because Chibi says I should try to remain positive on stream. So I hope everybody has a good day and enjoys the pancakes and Rosa John. I still say her birthday's on the 3rd because of the wiki. P.S. Not here live, but we'll watch VOD later. I mean, you're right. It's the 3rd. It's like the 2nd, 3rd, and the 3rd. I think it's kind of like where it fell in that weird in-between spot, but I usually will agree it's the 3rd. Even though sometimes I keep forgetting and think it's the 2nd. I blame Groundhog Day for that. Thank you, Chibi, and hopefully, or sorry, thank you, Daisy in this case, and hopefully everything's all right with you and yours. Next up from Arsene was playing Fancy Life for the first time in a while and decided to make John a merc. I hope he has the upper body strength to lug around that huge claymore. Anyhow, happy stream, and I want you all to know that you were awesome. I'll do my best. Thank you, Arsene. Thank you for giving me a job. You can make an argument for either, but I'd argue the first Rosa John picture was early on the 3rd. I think that's right. I would go with that. So we'll stick with it being the 3rd. Next up from Mel, happy Great Inflate Day. Rosa John. From Mel, I'm a little late for Rosa John's 4th anniversary / birthday, but better late than never. Here's the birthday girl with her pancake-shaped cake with beef roux and purple there too. Though I think someone may have tampered with it. Also a shout out to Popsky for the Great Inflate. I think it was Pop. It's definitely Pop who tampered with it. Let's be real. It was absolutely Pop. Purple looks a little concerned though. Beef roux does not give a shit. Thanks, Mel. The dress is cute too. Next up, from... I almost said John versus... Well, I guess technically it is. From Casual Philip. Let's see which one of us has the strongest hand. Okay, real talk here. This piece should have been done a while ago, specifically on January 3rd, Jay's birthday. My original plan was to finish the Jay piece in December, post it on the next month, start on the Rosa piece, and hopefully get it done on her birthday. But that didn't happen. Oh well, no use in dwelling on the what if. Anyway, introducing Dealer J, an all-rounder resource fighter who excels in mix-up. Almost all of his moves use at least one random card in his deck, so make sure you reshuffle them. However, dealers are cunning people and can eliminate the randomness with their sleight of hand. Each suits have different properties. Diamonds deal more chip damage, hearts increase the super meter faster, clubs cause more hit stun, and spades add in more startup frames for more damage. Deck will go back to its randomness once all predetermined cards are used up. What's the actual text we've got here? Dealer J, the unorthodox table. As the sole dealer of the Big Bucks Casino, Jay is what you would call a jack of all trades, always handling all games with professional execution, or at least that's what he wants you to think. In reality, he's as clueless as a goldfish and tries to bullshit his way through a house win. Though that doesn't mean he doesn't have an ace up his sleeve in the battleground, and in the process, maybe promoting the casino as boss's orders. Big old roulette wheel spin kick, shuffling the cards, showing off the different hands for getting like more meter and more hit stun. Ah, good old 52 card pickup. That's got to be in there somewhere. Nice. Yeah, actually, did you unintentionally make them very Johnny in style? Like, because definitely got some aspects because of the way the 52 card pickup would work and the card throwing and stuff like that. I know you can also say Gambit, but like Johnny and Gambit mix basically there. It looks cool though. Thank you for the proper write-up for Dealer J, Philip. Appreciate it. And I know there's another piece here too, and it's the alt colors. Nostalgia for the original design. Kinetic Dealer for Gambit. King of Fold. Oh god, I can never remember. Is Owain? I can never remember the dude's name. But he's from King of Fighters 11. I don't think it's Owain. The hell was that dude's name? I can never remember it. I hated fighting him though. Big Boss. That's the Big Boss Bagels outfit. Oswald, thank you. I knew it was something with an O. Oswald. The Gambling Rabbit, and off the clock. Fashion time. Honestly, it was quite interesting to come up with a look for Jay when he isn't working, though being the only dealer doesn't mean a lot of days off, huh? Also, anyone gets the King of Fold colors reference? I don't know. You get a cookie or something. I mean, I know it's King of Fighters. I just couldn't remember the fucker's name. I did play a lot of 11. 11's one of my favorite fighting games, so... Thank you, Philip. Still got time on art blocks, so let's keep going. Don't worry, I'm made of all natural ingredients. From Arizona, well, day late, but it's stream night, so close enough anyways. Birth, Mr. Rosa John. Here's the best cake I could get a hold of. Hope you don't mind that it's sentient. This seems dangerous. You don't think you're supposed to eat elk creams? God, I hope not. Aren't they supposed to be Dynamax too for the whole cake thing? I'm just gonna walk away from this before this becomes an actual problem. Thank you, Ari. Also, yeah, Keon's pointing it out in chat too. Did not expect the Arizonia Rosa John art. You draw Rosa so rarely, it legit threw me off. You can eat it, just be wary of the caloric intake. Okay, so she's fine, is what you're saying. Gotcha. That is Dynamax, or is Rosa Dynamax? Okay, all right, we're moving on. Otherwise, we're dictating where our block goes later. Got change? From Angels in the Window. So I like my design of Flatwood John that I want to actually try to do a better version. And since Flatwood John is from West Virginia, I did a tiny version of Mothman John, sort of photobombing it in the corner. Ah, I was wondering about that. Very nice. The cryptic team of alts. Thank you, Angels. And my alarm's going off, so we'll end on this last piece here. Not even really surprised that this is what you drew. Happy birthday. From Temp Pluto. Happy birthday / anniversary to Rosa John. Has she gotten bigger? No, that never happens to Rosa. Who could see something like that coming? No one is surprised like this at all. Thank you, Pluto. More art to go for Rosa's birthday, but we'll get there next art block because it's time to slide into sponsored mode. And the fact that I did a sponsored stream on Rosa's birthday is just me asking for trouble to the nth degree. But we're here anyways, and we're dealing the hand we're playing with the hand we've been dealt. All right, what was I just sent? Shield Dex entry. It launches swarms of missiles, each made of cream and loaded with 100,000 kilocalories. Get hit by one of these and your head will swim. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Montaru. I mean, it's the day after Rosa's birthday, but who's counting? I mean, it's the stream closest to it. That's the thing. It's always the stream closest. All right. Let's get set up for our new game here. Fun facts for my art. That's a shiny Al cream, and 2, the joke of the cake talking is a reference to the Hilda movie. Ah. Spell it right. Turn on timers. Change our game. Oh no, the game is not in Twitch's search yet. Oh no, I wonder if they were aware of that. Crap. Games and demos it is. I mean, it is a demo, so I guess it makes sense. All right, let me double check my notes to make sure I'm not missing anything here. No, name of the game in the category wasn't a requirement, thankfully, so we're good there. I am skimming this to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Double checking the brief here. 1-hour sponsored Twitch stream of the Nocturnal demo to promote the demo and encourage players to wishlist the game during Steam Next Fest. Cool. You may also see this as a separate file on YouTube as well. Alright, cool. Let's get the game running here. Let's move you guys up here. Volume warning. Well, I might catch it in time. Caught it in... No, I didn't. Hello? There we go. Have you ever had one of your sponsors not pay out or pay you less than originally stated, either because you didn't fully comply with their instructions or some other reason? No. That's the fun thing about being as picky about the sponsorships I take, is all the companies I work with have been pretty reasonable. Let's see if this works properly. It is doing it again. Why is it doing that suddenly? There we go. I don't know why. My PC capture got ruined at some point, and every window was coming out looking like this for some reason. I don't know why that suddenly started happening. So I had to re-add it as a source, and now it seems to work fine. Has a company offered to pay you more for doing more than a requirement? No, sadly that has not happened. I don't expect that to happen. All right. Let's get properly into everything, shall we? Let me move my notes that I have to discuss with you guys to other tabs so I can actually read them. Nocturnal, the demo version. All right. Welcome everybody to the Nocturnal demo. This game only got recently added to Steam and is available during the Steam Next Fest. At least, the demo is available. The main focus tonight is showing off that the game exists in the first place. No known release date that I am allowed to say at the very least. But, if you want to check it out, exclamation sponsored in the stream will actually bring up a link to the stream, to the game itself on Steam. And also, it will give you a chance to wishlist it. Please wishlist the game if you find this interesting tonight. I'm still adjusting volume, don't worry. Don't worry, I've got that slider up still. Alright, here's the notes I gotta give you all before we hop into everything here. Nocturnal is an action platformer with a focus on exploration where you must use the power of fire to repel a nefarious mist. With exciting combat and speedrunning features, blaze a trail of glory on the island of Naran. After a difficult journey crossing a troubled sea, Ardeshir, A-R-D-E-S-H-I-R, a soldier of the enduring flame, returns to his home island of Naran. Engulfed in a shadowy mist, Ardeshir must rely on fire to extinguish the sinister forces that have overtaken his native land. Flame has many uses here. It can ward off the mist, ignite the scenery, turn on machinery, and be used to burn beings of dark magic impervious to conventional weaponry. But be forewarned, one cannot breathe in the mist, so you'll have to use your wits as you intuit new ways to keep it at bay. Nocturnal encourages challengers to brave its beautiful ruins with a host of optional trials. Those seeking the glory of a true challenge can enable a host of speedrunning features like faster transitions, skippable cutscenes, and a pausable timer. Only the fiercest warriors will try their hand at permadeath mode, where you only have one life to undertake the entire journey. Nocturnal will release on PC this spring 2023. This is a game done by Sunnyside Games. Sunnyside Games is a Swiss-based company founded in 2013 and composed of sorcerers, artists, and engineers that are working hand Hand in hand, I guess there's some of the notes are missing here, to create challenging, immersive, and well handcrafted 2D games for PCs and consoles. Previous games from Sunnyside Games includes Towaga, Among Shadows, and The Firm. Now, they gave me a couple notes here. Here's something I have never actually had a promo company give me before, and I'm legit surprised about this. They gave me a warning about what glitches I'm gonna run into. And that warms my heart. It saves me some trouble. So they're like, hey, if anything like this happens, don't worry, here's how to fix it. And it literally says, all of these things will be fixed for launch. Keep in mind, this is just a demo. The full game is not out for a couple months still. So with that said, let's actually get into the game and enjoy it. Hey, about that glitch list? Yeah, I doubled it. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a cutscene. Okay, I'm in control. New page found. Old letter from Marisa. Hello, dear one. I wish I could be there to see your face. You must wonder how this letter got to the training house before you did. Somehow I knew you'd miss home the second you arrived, so I sent this the day you took your oath of service. Never forget how proud we are. Stay safe. Be good. That's an order. All right. We got actual options, pages. I don't like that I can't use the D-pad, but I'm sure that's going to matter at some point. Swinging seems solid. It's very rainy today. And everyone's dead. So it is true. Oh. I didn't expect to be able to actually hit the corpses like that. Hang on, I'm breaking stuff. Oh, there we go. We do have a roll. Okay, we can auto climb ledges. You come to us in dark times, soldier. Whatever you seek, I pray it's worth the trouble. I didn't realize things had gotten this bad. Bad enough that most of your order has already fled. That uniform must be awfully important to you to continue to wearing it here. It is, more than anything. You should come with me. It can't be safe for you here. I'm not the sort to rush off and abandon what's right in front of me. But don't fret. It's a small island. Wherever you go, I'm sure I won't be far. Ah, that's a little ominous. Bye, lady. The warm rain. Home. Finally. Hello? Let me in. There we go. Oh. Guess they thought of that. Oh, shit! Oh shit, it doesn't care about rain! Oh no! Keep moving! I was hoping it wouldn't like getting soggy. My mage is breaking stuff. Oh, that's what that happened. Okay. Is mist not already wet? That's a good point. All right. Press X and forward to forward stick to attack while jumping and perform a longer jump. Makes sense. A bunch of games have done that before. Just need to be able to actually see what I'm doing, which is hopefully soon. Ooh, that doesn't stay very long, does it? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Well, let's burn it all down. Ooh, even my dodge roll gets faster. Ooh, but it does not stay very long. This is gonna be interesting. All right, let's see how long we can hang on to this then. The elevator moves. And we're gonna need this actual fire to keep alive in the mist here by the looks. As long as we can keep lighting that, we should be okay. Oh, that's one lock. Nothing in here. We still missed something, though. Ah, right. Elevators work in multiple ways, not just down. Deserter! Well, they didn't need that rug, right? Oh, I'm out of fire. Hang on. Something tells me I might want to go get that. There's our other lock. Wrong dessert, Pikes. We're just gonna burn this entire building down at this rate, I feel like is what's actually gonna happen. Well, there goes all our fire, because now we're back in the rain. I guess that's kind of how they force some planning on your behalf, since you can't exactly deal with the fire currently, or deal with the rain with fire. And this doesn't seem to actually light your sword either. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that actually hit me. I am sad I can't use the D-pad for this. Is there anything in options for D-pad? Edit controls, maybe? Oh, you can! Yes! They thought of it! Oh, sick. Whoa, okay, that's a problem, though. Hope I didn't miss anything. gonna need to find some fire. Fire found. Oh, this feels so much better with the D-pad than it did with the stick. I know it's a preference thing, but man, do I prefer it so much more. Interesting. Probably gonna need fire to specifically fight them. Let's check what's down here first. Pray altar lit. Tome of the Enduring Flame. At the dawn of creation, there existed two worlds forever in opposition. The world of the seen, where humanity thrived under the protection of the Phoenix's searing flame, and the unseen, a place of deceit adrift in an endless, fathomless mist. Just in case. Nope. Nothing. Tales from the past. Oh, crap! Ah, it just ran out. Combat feels pretty fast and snappy. But I haven't learned anything about parrying or if anything like that's even a mechanic here. But I know they've already said, at least in the briefing they gave me, that there's going to be unlockable abilities and stuff like that. So I'm wondering what I'm actually going to find. Because I'm clearly getting some sort of currency. I gotta be careful, I'm kind of getting my ass handed to me. Because those guys are kicking me, and I keep not noticing that, because I think they're not going to be able to attack when I'm close. Which apparently is quite the opposite. They give me release date info? Just Steam. Yeah, just Steam and just spring 2023. That's all they gave me. And now we know why we're getting those gems. Skill tree. Fire heal. Heal 2 health points. Yes, please. New ability, fire heal. Hold left trigger 2 seconds to heal 2 health points, but it consumes fire. Assuming it takes the equivalent of where those notches are. Oh, it goes to the notches. Okay. What else can we get? Health extension 1, fire speed 1, and fire duration 1. But we don't have enough for any of them. I'm not sure that's how fire works. Well, that's how it works for this gentleman. He just chomps down on a big old fire stick, and he's feeling way better. The Phoenix. Our mother swore up and down that the statue was alive. Well, here's the problem. I need fire to get my health back, and I don't think I'm going to find any... Nope, never mind. There we go. Burn my arms up a little bit. There we go. I do like that the fire does seem to be damaging them over time, though, even if I'm not actually attacking them. Probably not gonna keep going back constantly to keep rekindling my flame, though. That is a little worrisome. Oh, speaking of. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong target. Damn it. Well, okay. Alright, well, everything burns down when we load in, which is nice, at least. Trying to lose track of myself this time. Or everything could explode. That could happen, too. Ma'am? Ma'am? Okay, bye. Is this early access? This is a demo. This is just a demo. The game's not out for months. Oh, the rain doesn't actually put out my flame. Tome of the Enduring Flame 2. From just beyond the flame's edge, the unseen gaze with wanton desire upon our harsh green world, finding it teeming with life. A place where people pray dutifully to the phoenix in the sky above for strength. Or, sorry, the ponix. They did warn me some spelling errors were in theirs, and I think this was one of them. In the sky above for strength, and existence was brutal and short and vibrant. I do feel a little bad that I'm breaking everything that apparently my island kind of felt near and dear just to earn a little bit of Phoenix points, but gotta stay alive. I wonder how fast that does damage, too. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna do something stupid here now. How fast does this do damage to me? Oh, it's an oxygen meter, basically. Okay. I expected a soldier to be better at this. Aren't you supposed to save people from the mist? You risk nothing lurking in the shadows. At least I'm making an effort, even if you are leaving me to do all the fighting alone. Oh. Gimme, gimme. Okay, this one's turned off, so I can't do anything with that yet. And so is that one. So where's our flame? Ah, I can't even damage him in the shadows. Get out of that. There we go. So I was right. God, the fire effect with the smoke effect is actually really nice looking. That's technically extremely impressive. Uh-oh. Like, just look at the way this all moves. God, it's so nicely animated. No, I can't go back. There's our checkpoint. Oh. That seemed important. That just to see the platforms? Is that just an actual light up torch? Yep, that's all it is. Okay. There we go. Still can't open that though, but at least now I can get back in. No, I'm not done in there! Cool, thanks! Oh, I guess I am. Door open, I'm okay. Missed out on that money, though. Can this go back up? Nope. Hope I didn't screw myself over by doing that, though. Guess not. Okay, that's bad. Do you mind? Stop throwing these bombs at me! Afraid of them to say I'm the traitor when the... Ah. Hang on. Yep, well, it was the only other, one of the only other patterns left. Oh boy! I'm really appreciating those markers that just show you can light them up with the torch. Because sometimes you just kind of miss them in the background. Grab that. Damn it! Almost. Ooh, this far back. Okay. I already know the answer to this. Assuming that didn't change. Can I block or guard? Currently, no. I don't know, that's something I have to unlock later. Actually, what reminds me, I should check controls. Main attack, secondary attack, roll, dash, jump, aiming, range attack, interact, special power move. Yeah. No block. Mainly dodge-centric. To be fair, I'm okay with that. I sort of prefer it in a way. Means they want combat to be nice and quick. Whoop. The one thing I do have to get used to, though, is remembering to heal when I need to. You don't dodge fire. I mean, yeah. 3, 1, 2, 4. Okay. one of these. Tome of the Enduring Flame, 3 of 11. For uncounted centuries, our herdsmen thrived under the protection of the Phoenix. It was only when the unseen pierced through the barrier and we fell to brief incursions from the mist that we began to drown the sky with our pleas. I thought you hated dodge mechanics like Dark Souls? No, I hate stamina mechanics. Dodging's perfectly fine. Yeah, so limited dodging, I guess, would be what I hate. Because it uses, yeah, like Dark Soul rolling uses stamina. And is affected by weight. I like snappy dodging, and this has snappy dodging, so.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Okay, maybe he didn't mean... Okay, I feel a little bad about that one. He says as he tries to do it again. I thought you hated video games. Oh, I do with a passion. With an absolute passion. So you're a Trickster fan, I see? Oh yeah, absolutely. That was the style I usually used. I feel like Sekiro would be better for you in that regard since the dodging and reacting is very snappy and there's no stamina bar. Yeah, no, basically everyone who's told me, like, play a Souls game has told me to try Sekiro. I just haven't had the time. Oh, going down. All right. What do we got? Checkpoints. No hidden walls so far that I can see. Oh, he a big boy. Oh, he definitely is a big boy. Oh, they are timed. Okay, here we go. Oh, that looked like a hidden path I wanted to find out. Yeah, he's... Damn it. All that stuff looks like stuff I can land on. Keep trying to mess with it. Oh, crud! There we go. Just casually burn down more stuff. We'll be okay. Let's get rid of projectiles first before we worry about big boy here. There we go. Big boy's not that bad, honestly, if you're ready for the actual explosion. Wait, did he put out the fire in that earlier, or did I... Oh, I struck it and put it out? Is that what happened? Oh, it's a gas main. Oh, okay. I'm betting there's gonna be an achievement for like lighting as much stuff on fire as you can. Like, light 5,000 things on fire. Alright, we got 90. That means we can get 2 upgrades. That one for sure. We don't have enough for that, so let's also get the health extension. There we go. Oh. Boy, I hope that comes back. It's not coming back. Okay, we got a problem. Yeah, it just auto kills you. I had a feeling. All right, let's try that again. Wait, the mist isn't here this time. Never mind, it's here. It's here. It's in fact here. Oh, no, they got me with a stun. Okay, so that's not damaging AoE, it's just it's a stun AoE. Okay, that's blocked, so I've got to go up and figure out on those platforms what to do. Ooh, okay. But I have to keep that in position. There's 2 doors I can take. What's to the left? Okay, a bunch of free stuff, that's it. But now I'm in trouble! Ooh, I'm super in trouble. Heal up, heal up. There we go. Okay, nothing too bad. Stop running away from me! Would you say you have an affinity with fire? I'd say this character definitely does. Me personally, probably not. I always felt more affinity with lightning. Oh, we're in trouble. Here we go. You know, I see you there. Oh, and I cannot dodge through projectiles. Good to know. Let's heal up. So does that mean your favorite Final Fantasy is 13? I do like Lightning as a character, even if she's pretty deadpan. I like her design a lot. I think her design's like just super neat. Even if she is, you know, quote unquote, just female Cloud, whatever you want to call it. I thought she looked cool. But I also didn't play 13, so I cannot attest to the actual morals and strength of her character. Which design though? OG, 13.2, or Lightning Returns? I liked OG. The safari suit. Oh, nice of you to come up to greet me, elevator. Okay, helpful. That'll definitely help. Don't mind all the corpses I'm burning. Don't worry about that. Checking, nothing. You're cremating them? I mean, in my mind, in my heart, I'm assuming they don't turn into those shadows by just melting their corpse. It wouldn't surprise me if this game had a mechanic where, like, if you leave them alone, they come back. So I'm cool with, like, making sure that doesn't happen. I see you there. Oh boy. Okay, I needed you to stay there. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Oh, I'm stunned. I don't have enough fire. I don't have enough fire. Oh no, he was in stun range. Damn it, I thought I was out of that. Okay, good to know on that then. Oh, he re-healed? I guess he stayed in the shadow long enough. Oof, barely. No, 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 I need you to come back. Come back here. I need more fire. No, 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 come back. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Ah, come on. There we go. Tome of the Enduring Flame 4. The Unseen was relentless, managing to consume entire villages before the Phoenix took pity on our short, frail lives and chose to intervene in our struggle. From her heavenly perch, she plucked an ember of the searing flame and cast it down upon us. A gift that would most surely stoke the Unseen's wrath and drive her from the edges of our world forever. Least favorite Final Fantasy protagonist in terms of design. Are we talking like main protagonist, like Lightning, Cloud, Squall? Or are we talking any playable character? I assume we're talking main protag. Hang on, I gotta have a sit first. Main to make it easier. Vaughn. He's like the least interesting character in his own game. Vaughn, easily. I forgot he was the protagonist. So did everyone else, because Balthier exists, and Bosch exists. And Ash exists. All those characters are way more the main character than Vaughn, but Vaughn is the main character. What game is Vaughn even from? Final Fantasy 12. The Star Wars one. Vaughn was never really meant to be the hero anyways. Yeah, and that's what I don't get, because it's definitely Ash's story, and like, everyone else makes way more sense to be the hero character except for him and his friend whose name I can never remember. Penello, I think was her name? Oh, hello. Oh shit, an actual character. Let's have a good sit. Those colors, the order. Surprised you haven't run off with all the others, deserter. Nowrun is still my home, and somewhere in all this mess is my sister, Arcia. I just can't abandon her. If she's an already Ash, she's given herself to the mist like those guards up ahead. Is that it? We done talking? Go find what you seek. No, let's have another sit. Aren't all Final Fantasy games Star Wars though? No, but 12 was explicitly Star Wars. Like, Balthier and Fran were literally Han and Chewie. Like, Fran is just sexy Chewie. And Balthier was just straight up Han. Thanks for that image. Oh, trust me, the Final Fantasy 12 community has had that conversation numerous times. That ain't a hot take I'm giving you guys. That is tepid as heck. Implying Chewie wasn't hot to begin with? I mean, a different attractive. Oh. Aiming at a different audience with that one. Ooh! Oh, they still got a kick in. Those kicks are almost instantaneous. My God. Oh boy. Okay. Bad timing. Hang on, let me... I have just enough, I think, for the one move. I could get 10% speed increase when you have... Oh no, it's 70. Yeah. Let's get fire speed 1 then. Is FF12 real? From what I hear, people actively discussing it. It goes 10, 10, 2, 11, and then nothing happened for a while, and then 13 came out and everyone thought it was bad. People like 12? What are you talking about? 12 was actually pretty well liked. It got a re-release, the Zodiac Age, and usually only the ones that are liked get those. 12 got a sequel as well. It got a DS one, Revenant Wings. 12 definitely had issues. I'm not going to pretend it didn't. But it's very... self-serious to a fault. But it's definitely, like, not a bad Final Fantasy by any stretch. 12 got 2 remakes? Oh, I guess Zodiac Age and then the international version and then Zodiac Age. I see what you mean. Yeah, 12 is also in the Final Fantasy Tactics universe. It takes place in Ivalice. I thought 13 was really disliked and got a lot of sequels. Touche, that does counter my point very well. But in 13's defense, they spent way too much money on that game and had to make up the money somehow. Really? I kept hearing people bitch about 12. You are, like, honestly, this is the first time I'm hearing people complain about 12, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know if it's just the way the discourse went, but I heard people complain about 10, 12. I heard people complain about 13. Never really heard anyone complain about 12 other than it being just Star Wars and being a little serious. People complain about practically every Final Fantasy. I mean, that's the thing, too. There's something to complain about with every game. That's just how gaming works. You'll always find something you can complain about with any game, no matter what. No game is above complaints or critique. It is just not a thing. You can find something to complain about with basically every game on the market. And every piece of media on the market as well, too. As just, there is... Oh? Not what I expected to see next to this wall. Counter, there's nothing to complain about with Final Fantasy VI, perfect game. Some of the characters don't get enough screen time, so they're kind of useless. There's definitely things to complain about with 6. 6 is my favorite. I can find things to complain about with Final Fantasy VI. 6 is the first one I played. 6 is the one that I love the most. I can find some faults in that. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, God. Okay, good. Just in case. Tome of the Enduring Flame 5. Night and day, the sky ran red like blood. Terrified, our kin scrambled for shelter. And when the Phoenix's primordial gift finally reached us, it struck with such force it fractured all but the deepest stone, creating the archipel and setting our shattered home ablaze. I like 6 and 12. By that logic, I'm looking forward to 18. Well, there you go. You're set in, like, 2 decades. Well, maybe not 2 decades. We're at 16. A decade. Okay, is that something I can break, or is that just... Nope, it's a locked door. Okay. Oh, dang it. The only thing I heard from some was 12 has very linear hallways, and honestly, I don't care about that. I mean, that was the thing with 13 that a lot of people complain about. That was 13's biggest complaint. Most people I've heard say anything like somewhat negative about 13, it's like the limit system. And what's the other thing I'm thinking of? Just, yeah, they don't like the MMO style combat, which that's fair. Absolutely fair on that. And, you know, Vaughn. I know very few that like Vaughn. Oh, crap. There we go. Much better. Vaughn is the fan self-insert character. Yeah, but if that's the case, that's still not good. You can do that and have it not be, like, unnecessary. I don't know. I'm not the one to talk about this, I guess. Whoa! Okay. We should probably talk about the game is what we should be doing. For those that are coming in late here, we are playing Nocturnal here. This is... Sorry, I had to double check something. This is a game that actually just got added to Steam recently through the Steam Next Fest. The game itself is not playable yet. Apparently there will be a demo soon, at least during the event. But you can wishlist the game now. So typing exclamation sponsor will give you access to the Steam page there to check it out. That one's moving a little quick. Oh, buddy. A little busy. Oh, God. Nope. Knew it. Titus is the better self-insert character than Vaughn. I mean, I don't feel like Titus is an insert character, though, because he's very clearly got an actual backstory relevant to the plot of the game. Like, Vaughn, and maybe I'm just misremembering Vaughn's story, but I don't remember him being, like, super important to the story for... And if he is, it's not until, like, the majority of the game is done. Meanwhile, Titus is kind of important from the beginning. Ah, all right, well, we definitely goofed this one. Yeah, near the end for Vaughn, that's what I figured. Alright, let's ignore them this time. Ooh. Much better. Oh, and then we almost died anyways, because we needed more flame. Whew. Crud, crud, crud. Crud. What was that effect at the end? Ah, I must have just got caught at the end. Speaking of Final Fantasy, have you seen Jules' new puppy? I've seen the new puppy, yes. Very cute. Damn it. Give me that. Heal back up. Oh, crap. I did not keep the fire. Okay, so rolling does not actually give you iframes, it looks like. Or if it does, they're very short. Aren't you a cat person? Yeah, I had a fear of dogs when I was a kid. Because I got severely injured by a dog. But, like, I still like dogs. It's just the small ones I don't like. Oh, shoot, did that? Okay, I saw that. There we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I wonder how much this demo, like, how much is left of this demo at this rate? Watch it end right then and there after I said that. I was expecting it. The statues. Nasserine. I still don't have enough for the big upgrade here, the Ember's Throw. But this is framing itself like it's gonna be a boss fight. Yo, let's go! It's strange. Something in your bearing tells me you're from Naran. But the colors you wear, they tell another story. It seems like you need all the help you can get. Call me provincial, but I'm not in the habit of taking advice from deserters. Fine, then stand aside and let me pass. Oh, there's the health meter in the top right. Hey! Oh, it's just the second wave. All right. Crap. I didn't expect the second wave and got surprised by it. Damn it. Yeah, it's completely immune. Oh, damn it, they got me in the backswing on both of those? Ah. What? Damn it. It must be just a lingering part of that attack that got me. Okay. Okay. Back to full health. New ability, throwing daggers. Use right trigger to throw a dagger. You can aim with the right stick before a throw to enter slow motion. Comes back in your hand after impact. I mean, you're not dead if that makes you feel better. Thanks for the knife. I had a feeling. All right, there we go. There we go. So glad to see you and Tearjerker coming to Odafest. Are you allowed to say yet what panels you'll be doing? Because I'm also hosting a panel of my own, and I want to make sure I can see yours too. Well, we're doing throwing controllers, obviously. But anything else has not been decided on yet. So for those who didn't see, we actually announced our first con that we're doing this year, obviously other than MagFest since that already happened. And that's Odafest here in Calgary in May. So that is a Canadian convention. We're finally back to doing Canadian cons again. Am I gonna throw it in time? Nope. Actually, wait, can I throw you into fire? I can! Handy. Aiming... I don't like that curve on the end of the aim. It kind of throws it off a little bit, but I think it's just because it's a throwing knife that you're actually like spinning, so maybe that's why. I think that needs to be a little sharper, but that gives away the smoke motif they're going for. That doesn't make you feel good being home. It is nice to actually have to not travel for once to do a con. Shame to miss you at PAX East, but you deserve your break. Yeah, sorry guys. As a result, I am not going to PAX East. The others are, as far as I am aware of, Tim and Emil and Reese. But I will be staying home to watch Bagel. Alright, this room is actually doing pretty good tutorial-wise for how the different throws you can do with the dagger. Also kind of funny that both you and Emil have a con in your hometowns in May. I mean, that's the thing that sucks. That's why we never really guessed it at Otafest that much, is because we were always going to MomoCon. But MomoCon hasn't reached out to us at this point, so it's kind of, Otafest was on the table, and so was the time slot. Will you stream then, or will it be you time? During PAX East, I'll definitely be streaming during that. Oh, is it time for the big shot? Oh, give me that lovely set piece. Come on. I want to mess with that locked door, but now I'm actually kind of glad I kept running. Is this the end of the demo? Did we actually get to the very end? Yo, we totally did! Hell yeah. Nocturnal, thanks for playing this demo. Wishlist the game. Join us on Discord. Give us feedback and back to the menu. So yeah, folks, that was Nocturnal. It seems really interesting. I'm actually curious to see how this full release is going to be when it comes out. Again, if you want to actually check it out yourselves, !sponsored will bring up the link. It's only on Steam. You can wishlist it there to get a notification when the game comes out or when the demo is available, which I think should be fairly soon, if not already. But otherwise, try it out. It's actually super interesting. Nocturnal and crew, thank you all for sponsoring the game. I'll give you the quick blurb rundown one more time before we slide out of here back into Fortune Cookie. Where was that one blurb I read? Nocturnal is an action platform with a focus on exploration where you must use the power of fire to repel a nefarious mist. With exciting combat and speedrunning features, blaze a trail of glory on the island of Naran. After a difficult journey across the troubled sea, Ardashir, a soldier of the enduring flame, returns to his home island of Naran. Engulfed in a shadowy mist, Ardashir must rely on fire to extinguish the sinister forces that have overtaken his native land. Flame has many uses here. It can ward off the mist, ignite the scenery, turn on machinery, and be used to burn beings of dark magic impervious to conventional weaponry. Be forewarned, one cannot breathe in the mist, so you'll have to use your wits as you intuit new ways to keep it at bay. Nocturnal encourages challengers to brave its beautiful ruins with a host of optional trials. Those seeking the glory of a true challenge can enable a host of speedrunning features, like faster transitions, skippable cutscenes, and a pausable timer. One of the fiercest warriors will try their hands at permadeath mode, where you only have one life to undertake the entire journey. Nocturnal will release on PC this spring in 2023. Oh, these are the devs that did Tawaga Among Shadows. Yep, we already talked about that earlier. They did Tawaga Among Shadows and The Firm. So this is Sunnyside Games did this. All right, folks, that's going to do it for the Nocturnal portion of the stream. Devs, again, thank you so much for sponsoring the segment and the stream itself. Let's get back to the cookie, shall we? Sorry, had to pause for a second to, because I'm gonna cut this. They wanted to put this up on the Steam page as like one of the little streams they kind of roll through. So I'm giving them this portion. So I'm sure they're gonna love all the Final Fantasy talk. Let's go to the cookie proper. What screen's gonna come up when I do this? Yep, nope, not that one. Why are you there? What are you doing there? What am I looking for here? Hang on a second. I'm missing something important. That's what I'm looking for. All right. No account. Are you here? Because it's your time to shine, my dude. Meanwhile, we do have a Wisdom of Duke we can pop out here. Who asked for that? That was Hound Flash. This one's for you, Hound.
I'm gonna ninja this.
A little too quiet.
All right. Folks, normally what we do on this stream is what we call Fortune Cookie. Let me log into the bot site, so we're good for that. There we go. Normally what we do is called Fortune Cookie. We pick 5 random games from my game collection, and you guys vote on a Stream Tech link to see what game we play next. Excuse me. We've been adding in viewer choices as well the past year or so, so let's get those thrown into the mix first and foremost. Captain Joe asks for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie on Sega Genesis. Can do, that's a fun beat 'em up. No Account Gamer. Now, No Account specifically said they were changing their game. Originally, they wrote, firstly, the date is December 6, 2022. Secondly, I didn't know you weren't fond of Bug Fable, so here's a game you told me yourself you weren't fond of, Alex Kidd America World. I'll let you choose between the original and DX version, but they're changing that to what they just wrote in chat. Let's hit the streets of Springfield and maybe some of its citizens too, in the Simpsons Hit and Run. I have that for the original Xbox. Aelita is up next, and she says, now that your PC is infected with teal twin tails as of December 6th, take my next cookie choice, Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix Plus on Steam. Wow, Aelita is asking me to play a Hatsune Miku game. Who could have seen this coming? Oracle of Bacon says, submitted December 7th, 2022. Did you know that Kirby has light novels? What? Anyways, by the time you get to this option, the light novel inspired by this game would be out and likely localized by dedicated fans because dedicated fans. And here we are, Kirby's Dream Buffet for the Nintendo Switch. That has a light novel? Colin the Game Boy says, okay, I guess Frank gave me 400,000 points, so I'm gonna try to make John play Armed and Dangerous for the original Xbox. That game's fun. I remember liking that one. And Frozen Hunts originally wrote, "It took a long time, but my choice is Marvel Midnight Suns for PS5. They have changed that as well." Where is that pin? There we go. They've changed theirs to Tales of Arise for PlayStation 5. Oh boy. All right, this is a list. So we've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh wait, oh shit. Guess what I forgot? There was a 1% rule as well. I knew I forgot something. Jolteron has a 1% rule carryover of Donkey Kong 64 for the N64. So we actually have Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, the game for Genesis, Simpsons Hit and Run for the Xbox, Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix Plus for Steam, Kirby's Dream Buffet for Switch, Armed and Dangerous for the Xbox, Tales of Arise for PlayStation 5, Donkey Kong 64 for the N64, and the following 3 games. Dr. Franken 2 for the Game Boy. Board Game Classics for the Game Boy Advance. And last but not least, Shooter, Starfighter Sandvane for the PlayStation 1. Shooter! Shooter! All right. Let's see what happens. Ten games. Let's see what one we're playing next. Mimo, I think we got, did you have multiple in there or just the one? I remember one of yours, I think, coming up. We're in December now for game choices, so. If you had just one, then I think it already came up. Yeah, I'm already like 100 in and I am not finding you, so I'm gonna assume yours already came up. So I'll be coming to Otafest, but I need a bit of advice. 2 of my cosplays are decided. Steve from Pikmin for Emil and Rosa for you, but what can it be for Tim? Yoshi? Yoshi's the safest one. Yoshi or Link. All right, currently in the lead. Simpsons Hit and Run's actually in the lead. I'm a little surprised. 79 votes, 24% of the vote. Right behind it though, Donkey Kong 64, 74 votes, 22% of the vote. Kirby's Dream Buffet, 63 votes, 18%. Hatsune Miku, Project Diva Megamix Plus, 63 votes, 17%. Tales of Arise, 23 votes, 5%. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, the game, 18 votes, 4%. Board Game Classics, 14 votes, 3%. Shooter, Starfighter Sandvane, 8 votes, 1%. Armed and Dangerous, 3 votes, 0.71%. And Dr. Franken 2's in last with 2 votes, 0.47%. 430 votes clocked so far. Simpsons Hit and Run leads over Donkey Kong 64, 115 to 105. It's pretty close. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens. If the game in second place is $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader, it will be added to the next poll as an extra option. That's how Jolteron's game of DK64 got here in the first place. But Cocoms will be adding on their game choices when they join after this break here, so be prepared for game choices to have a little bit more of a challenge to win. Also, viewer choices for the next round will be coming from the following people, unless my list is glitched here. I'm gonna refresh that to make sure it is not glitched. I've got Teolestity F2, Kid Arcstorm, HMW Life, Pizza King 405, Happy Guy 365, and the Negative Pro. Wait, did I do 6? I meant to do 5. Oops. I was wondering why the count seemed off. I was doing 6 for Cookie Jar and I kept doing that as a result. That's why. Donkey Kong 64 wins, 1% rule in play for Simpsons Hit and Run. All right. All right, so DK64 is next. Simpsons Hit and Run gets a 1% rule. Yeah, my bad. I forgot we were doing 6 for Cookie Jar and 5 for regular Cookie. So TLSTD, Kid Arc Storm, HMW Life, Pizza King, and Happy Guy. Your games are up next. Negative, yours will be in the Cookie round after that. All right, let's drop some eggs. Silvameyer for 17, Ryoto 87 for 76, Egneal for 69, nice. The Griffin 88 for 90, DB Cooper for 62, Oogie McTalk for 89, Leslie Pro 04 for 53, Freestar for 94, McButts the Crime Dog, mwah, beautiful name, for 10. Antipop T3 for 44, Philo Nakamura for 52, Dullhan of Light for 56. Hope you're feeling all right, Dullhan. Pharaoh Yoshi 89 for 5, Dr. Zoc for 53, Laura Aegis Trucy for 23, or Aegis Trucy, Mike Bliss 218 for 41, and Gex for 108. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of, now that I can clean up my links a little bit here. I can turn off the sponsor timer. All right. What's in the carton? Am I playing? I'll play vanilla. We have a save file going in that. I'll play vanilla. Oh, I actually don't have any new eggs. Oh. Okay. Well, here's a shuffler.
Love egg.
Back in a bit with some CoComs and DK64. Yeah, I've got Game Pass negative. Drink. Change the stream name back.
Okay, no, just casually dropping. Expansion pack, no big deal. It's not a pain in the ass to find or anything. Why will this cart not come out of the box? Works. Alright, who wants to join tonight? Alright. Alright, while I'm waiting for my co-coms to join in, let's quickly go over alerts. Pseudobite says, question, if Yugimoto went and got screeched in, would he become a Yami Yugi? And how much better would Yu-Gi-Oh! Be if it was set in St. John's? When do we get a Newfoundland anime? Maybe take the time to ponder these questions as you enjoy your vacation. No, I will not. Ah, yes, the ancient Egyptian magic and ruins of Newfoundland.
Hey there, brother.
Hello.
Chris Gold. Oh, this team back at it again, huh?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Best team.
Philip J. Fry says...
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Mystic Rhythms intensifies. You better enjoy your vacation, John. Don't make us force you to enjoy it. Oh, you might have to, actually. I made a couple plans and they've all fallen through, so that's we're winging it, baby. God, are we winging it?
Don't worry. I'll fly up. We'll tie him down to his bed and make him enjoy it.
No.
You're right. We'll just have Luca do it.
Mocking.
You prefer that.
I'll be confused. She's not gonna be there with me. I'm going solo. Mocking Dragon says, seriously, good on you for taking some time for yourself next week. Get a coffee or something on me and enjoy your break. You deserve it, and we all want to see you healthy and enjoying your job, not burnt out. Yeah, I'm definitely on the burnout side of things. I think I've been on there for a while. So, but this is very impromptu and has gotten in the way a little bit. So we'll see how I feel about this by the end of it. But I definitely feel like it is necessary. Gokai says, funny to think Rosa is 4 years old because that's how long I lived in Kansas. Tomorrow I fly out to Raleigh to live closer to family. Nice to know Rosa's been around as long as I have been here. You were great, Lawrence. See you later this year. Good luck on the move, Gokai. You're just hoping that you get the best out of where you're going. Queen Bee Nev says, insert me running to make Rose a birthday art. Anyways, glad we both get a vacation this month. I'm going to the Mall of America to chill with my parents in the next few weeks. Hope you have a good vacay, John. Sounds fun, Nev.
Ride the roller coaster. Was that
Dude,
the one that had the Shellraiser one?
I think so.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe
I
not.
thought that was one in like New Jersey.
I thought I heard.
Mall of America
no,
has
I
the
thought
SpongeBob one.
I thought that was the one where he thought it was. Like, cause he thought the Mall of America was in Jersey and it wasn't like in Minnesota.
Well, I know the Mall of America's in Minnesota. I've been past it. I've driven past it, but
I've been in there. I rode the roller coaster.
no idea. All right. Co-companies up for you two. Let's go to Art Block. Ice Johnson, thank you for the gifts up on. Hell
This is a present from me to you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Look at your left.
Nice.
What? Well, friends,
All
I
right.
look forward to meeting you
Rosa's
people
birthday
again.
celebrations continue. With this piece from Blonde Lombax. Who'd have thought such a ridiculous slip of the tongue could create such an avatar of unity and wholesomeness? Happy birthday, Rosa. Here's hoping for more chaos and boobage for years to come. I don't know if it was a slip of the tongue. I guess. More of a didn't expect it to be interpreted the way it was. I didn't accept the reciprocation, maybe? I don't know.
I think you were just talking out your ass and then stuff happened.
What's the phrase? An immovable object meets a what? How does he say that phrase?
An immovable object meets an unstoppable force.
That's it. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. That's exactly what happened. It was Jumney's stubbornness versus my stupidity. Thank you, Lombax. Next up, from Icy. But happy 4th birthday to Rosa John. Man, to think it's been that long already. She's off to get some delicious cake, so much that in fact this drawing couldn't begin to cover it. Here's to many more years of infinitely expanding shenanigans.
Booty.
I'm just gonna point out the comment there, because it's kind of funny.
Oh, that's a tree. I mistook that for something else. I'm gonna say they mistook it for a glitch and not anything else that it could definitely be mistaken for.
Yep.
I'm a child.
And nothing more.
I still remember how I wasn't planning on doing any lewd fan arts, then you just had to open that mouth. I mean, you didn't have to do lewd, you just had to make me bustier, that's all. It just happened to go in that direction. And then it became like a game of chicken to see who would flinch first. And I don't know who actually flinched first, for that matter. I don't think either of us did, now they think about it.
That's why it's been continuing on for so many years.
Yeah. And then Twitter time died. You know what? You're right. That's what flinched first. Twitter flinched first. I don't know why I'm still on that screen. God damn it. Because I can't fucking unthink of it. Thank you, Icy. I was gonna comment on the fact she actually had like glitch shorts. And then of course the tree got commented on instead. Next up from Dovey. Happy birthday, Rosa. Hope you enjoyed your big day. Oh, that's a very cute dress. Hell yeah. Look at that galaxy-ass dress. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Dovey. It's a game of chicken, but no one has flinched and you guys keep walking into each other. Yeah, that tracks. That actually tracks. Thank you, Dovey. This is very lovely.
When did I become the king of chaos? When did this moniker be dropped on me?
Take the upgrade. Take the upgrade, my dude.
Do I get a crown? Will you give me a crown?
Do you want a crown?
Yes.
Not going to lie, I looked for John Alt on character.ai for shits and giggles. There are none somehow. It happens. I'm surprised that Rose and some of the alts are on, was it, what's the genie thing where you would have to figure out a character and it asks you 20 questions?
Starts with an A.
Something?
Akinator or something?
Akinator, yeah.
Akinator.
A bunch of the alts are on Akinator. From Junko, I decided to give Rosa a little birthday gift this year, a hoodie leotard. Hoodie-tard? Leotardy? Anyways, happy birthday, Rosa. Don't try not to think too much about it. It's cute, though. Thank you, Junko. Next up. Oh, no. From BLT General. Been on a Neko arc binge recently. They make me laugh. Enjoying happy 4 years. There's Chaos Incarnate right there. Thank you, BLT. Next up. I could probably weigh in with my opinion on pants versus no pants. Somehow I feel I should be concerned. As you can see in this carefully cropped picture, Rosa's wearing thigh-high socks. Zeta Ryuyuki. Let me have my pants. I'm in danger. From Sagami Ito. It's not a piece specific to her birthday, but I had been passively doodling a little comic about Rosa's most controversial feature of her wardrobe. I'm sure she isn't too mad. I'll be fine, right? No. No, you won't be.
You're already dead.
Let the poor girl wear pants. Thanks, Sagami. Next up, it's a picture of her alt of the month from Esper Magic. It's the alt of the month, Villager Rosa John, wishing on a star. And Villager Pon Pon, who is going to use her net on Rosa, oblivious of the shooting star Rosa has summoned. Someone gonna get hurt. Thank you, Esper. Very cute. I consider you and Jumney like two bull deer with their horns stuck together fighting over the horny. Yeah, that tracks. Can confirm, I just loaded up Akinator and he got Rosa first try. There you go.
Nice.
Next up from Angels, happy 4th birthday, Rosa John. Over the past few years, I've had such a fun time making Rosa John a V-Roid and giving her all sorts of fun outfits. I'm hoping on making her even more, plus... I'm hoping on making her even more, plus making some of the other alts, as you see working on Pon Pon now. But she has been a real inspiration for me to work on for this community. I hope I have stayed truthful to her original character that Jumney made while adding just a little of my own fun as well. I mean, to be fair, the character kind of developed after the concept, I feel, so yeah, pretty much. Oh, that is cropped out. Why is that cropped out? I'll have to fix that later. And just know somehow Xeno Rosa John somehow reverted back to her old boots. Oops. You'll be able to fix that easily. Don't worry, Angels. But thank you for the cute picture. You got the yukata, you got the hoodie, and you got the Xenoblade outfit. Nicely done. Next up from Sorceress Nicole. Hello, it's been a million bajillion years since I've uploaded to the Booru. In that time, I've since began engaging with the community more, be it joining voice calls or otherwise. Finding at least 2 fictional women I refuse to shut up about, and even, well, I would have won Name That Tune if I didn't lose to John at the very end. Still got that rhyme commission though, so who really won? I mean, you got the commission, so you got that. I have to pay if I want to the commissioner, unfortunately. Anyways, enough about me. This is Rosa's day, so why not take the opportunity to actually draw her for once, complete with slight redesign, because I may or may not have forgotten what my original design for her looked like. That's why you search your name. You just click this, and then, oh, now I see why, because it's a different name. All right, you got me there. Thanks, Nicole. That was very cute. Next up, from Cobalt Art. Well, here's a quick and dirty Rosa for her birthday. I really need to work on my art more. Also, hi, I'm not dead. Hello. Nice to see you again. Art's cute as always. Thank you, Cobalt. I'm not dead, and I will still support hashtag no pants. God damn it, let the poor girl wear pants. Or at least a nice skirt. With tights or something like that.
Denied. Refused.
Next up. From Mimo. Too tired to color, but I needed to specify some things. 1, she isn't wearing pants. Oh my god. She isn't wearing pants, but I think that's obvious by now. It's my brand. 2, I googled sexy birthday pose and I didn't get porn. I don't know if I'm glad or appalled. I mean, did you have safe search on? That's probably why. I love busty chunky Rosa and all hail the great inflate. God damn it. Thank you for busty chunky Rosa in her sexy birthday pose. Question mark. Thanks, Mimo. I try to get Akinator to guess Goose John, and his first guess so far is your original character, and I guess that he's not wrong. I mean, that works, Tiger. Technically right. Thank you, Mimo. Next up, Rosa's ready for fly-in by the looks of it. From Lady Antisocial, looks like Rosa's going on a trip for her birthday. Good, she deserves a break every now and then. Totally didn't make this tonight because I forgot it was her birthday. Also just realized it's been a year or a little over since I first posted on the Booru. Glad to be a part of such an awesome community. Also, before I forget, safe travels, John. Hope it's both fun and relaxing for you. Yeah, Rose and I are gonna go on a great trip. We're gonna learn a lot about ourselves. And or get lost somewhere. Probably a little bit of both. I am going somewhere. I already mentioned this. I actually am, like, I have a flight tomorrow.
And we're streaming.
Yeah.
Is it a morning flight?
It's an afternoon flight.
Listen, we make bad decisions around here, all right?
I have to get up in the morning, but I am leaving in the afternoon, if that makes sense. Also, I'm already packed. I just have to,
You are?
Yeah.
This is fucking unbelievable right now.
Motherfucker, it only takes me like 2 minutes to pack. The only time it takes me a while to pack is if I had to do fucking throwing controllers. Guess what I don't have to do this trip?
You know how many times he packs a year? Usually, when we don't have a pandemic.
You kind of learn how to do it for a while. There were years I was just living out of a fucking suitcase because I was leaving so much. Glad to not be in that state anymore, at the very least. Next up, I think this is the last one I get in before my alarm goes off. Oh yeah, this is a big weekend, because not only was Rosa's birthday yesterday, TRG's birthday is tomorrow. Jason S174 says, look at these silly guys, wonder what they're running from. Perhaps it's a slow-burning realization of becoming old. And Friday's birthday girl is here too. On a somewhat related note, happy early 12th anniversary to TRG. I first came into contact via Chugga in 2021, and since then him and John have become some of my favorite content creators, along with other friends of TRG such as Tom and Steven. I'm so happy to have found this community and made some wonderful memories from your content in events such as Coliseum. So thank you for all that you do, guys, and never stop doing what you do. Thank you, Jason, appreciate it. Yeah, I could see them running from Rosa. I have to deal with her on a regular basis, so I'm not as scared, so I'm the closest. It all makes sense. Thank you, Jason, for the cute picture. TRG is 12. Yep, first video was posted February 5th, 2011. It has been a long time. More art to go, but we'll get there next art block break, because now it's time for some DK64. Let me quickly reset it, because I know y'all are gonna make me play this for y'all anyways. Why? What is happening here?
That is a lot.
That was from Wednesday.
Right. How do I turn it off? Oh, it's the one labeled parsec isn't working. There we go.
You thought ahead.
I guess I'll leave it there because you never know when parsec isn't working. I guess I can turn off the flashing lights warning because it's not that bad in this one.
Donkey Kong.
Nail game swapped. I clicked on this stream because of boob art. Well, you gotta wait for a while till you get more boob art, because now we gotta play video games, because this is a video game stream, believe it or not.
Technically, it's even better. You got the DK rap.
Just as good as boobs, confirmed by Trey. The DK rap.
Hell yeah.
Man, they really shit on Lanky on this.
Yep.
Hey,
they don't like Lanky.
Except they can't do that.
But then they say he likes the song.
Oh no, I still like the song.
He likes being made fun of. He has self-esteem issues. There he is, the chunky boy.
My favorite character in this game. Oh my god, am I Cole?
No. You just both be interested in the same Kong, though.
To be fair, like, Chunky is pretty funny in this one.
Yeah.
I the only one who actually doesn't like the DK rap? Oh no, there's definitely people that don't like the DK rap, but the majority do. I like it too. I don't like the Melee version. Or maybe it's I specifically don't like one of the styles they pick. I forget. But like, yeah, I prefer the original over the Melee version.
I don't like the Diddy part of the song. Of the
Is that the part where they kind of speed up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just gradually starts speeding up. Like you can't even understand Chunky's part of it.
And this time he's in the boot or some shit like that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Fun fact, they originally had planned for the Kongs and this actually have real guns. Oh yeah, I remember that, the real guns, but Nintendo changed it.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, no. Oh, they're gonna do the
Nintendo
darkness
were
one right
pissed.
away? Damn it. I wanted one of the silly animations. We're gonna do more videos with Peanut Butter Gamer one day. I mean, if Austin wants to do more stuff, I'm down. If this gets announced, added to the Switch Online, they'll announce it during a direct so they can use DK Rap. Oh, absolutely. All right, I was hoping for one of the Ramby ones. Reminds me, whatever happened to Normal Boots? Normal Boots kind of got fucked over by pandemic travel blocking and everyone getting real busy, so hopefully you might see some more stuff this year, but there's no current definitive like plan for date and time or anything like that.
I would just believe it, like the Normal Boots name brand is just cursed for some reason.
What's your favorite memed version of the DK rap? I like the All I Want for Christmas Is You one.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's such a good one, dude.
All right, what's the last thing we did? Besides grunting constantly. I think the last thing we did was actually unlock Diddy. I'm gonna go in here just in case, but I don't think we have the key, do we? Oh, we do!
Nice.
Hey! Well, thanks. I'm out. All right, we got a raid coming in here. Jacob the Hobo, thank you so much for the raid. I know it's not a one man, but I just like this video. On murder in the one-man raid, Robert Cobb turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer.
Every time that dude just explodes, I die.
It is a solid explosion.
It's so good.
Okay, so let's go. It's that new area. As we just grunt our way over there. It's 4.3.
Cocom's doing that thing again.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
That's weird.
What's it doing?
Take it down and bring it back up.
Alrighty.
Alright, should be back up.
Let me refresh. Nah, it's still dropping frames like crazy.
That's weird.
Oh, hold on. I'm on source. It does that on source. Oh. Bummer.
I don't have this move yet, right? No, it's right for that. Oh my god. HMW Life says, I retired the 2.9. Guess it ends at $2,899,993.94 to go. I appreciate the hustle. Do I have... Diddy, what moves of yours do I even have? Anything of yours? Because I doubt I have that yet. Because I think I get that in this one. Oh, no, I do. How did that miss? Alright, what minigame we got? Or we won't find out because that's very high up. Can I not get that right now?
Not yet.
Huh.
It's tinies. It's tinies.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I had a feeling, but you can tell it's been a long time since I've 100% of this game because I don't remember like half of it.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too.
I have currently not done that. I've done that feat.
I did it as a kid, which is why I felt like it was a lot more tolerable because I had the free time. As an adult, it would suck to go back at 100% now after so long. That meddlesome monkey should be burnt to a crisp by now. Where's that armadillo?
So sad.
I'm sorry, Master. He was too quick for me, but I'll get him next time.
Imbecile, I don't like failure. Do you know what happens to failures?
Gulp.
They have heart attacks, that's correct. I've waited too long for this. I won't let those flea-bitten monkeys ruin my plans this time. These monkeys that I keep pictures of behind my chair. I can 100% this game in one sitting. Gex, how long is that sitting?
I'm more impressed he knew which 5 Kongs were gonna attempt to foil his plans.
I mean, he kidnaps most of them at the beginning, which makes sense.
He only really does that for Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, I guess games-wise.
No, well, in this game, the others are captured, so.
And I guess technically, yeah. But what stopped him from, if he really wants about 6 to 8 hours? Jeez.
Damn, dude. Well, I don't know if that's impressive or concerning.
Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Hello. What's
That's
up?
a camel.
He's outside?
He's outside. Outside.
I can smell it down here.
Oh, the minute you open the door, it's in your face and the skunk.
Gex, are you sure? Because the speed run is 5 hours, dude.
Wherever the skunk is, it's out and about.
Alright, well.
It's bad.
I'll keep an eye on our stinky boy.
Yeah, he's gonna be stinky just from being outside.
Okay. Love you. Yeah, the skunk's spraying around the area again, so the stink has gotten in here. Candy's Music Shop.
This may be weird, but I like that smell for some reason.
The smell of skunk? Nah.
Yeah.
More power to you, but I'm not a fan.
I thought you were just gonna comment on the ape with boobs.
Well, hello, Diddy. You just take it easy and let Candy tell you how she's gonna make you feel real good. Why, for just a few little old coins, you can have my musical instruments and extra melons, too. Aw, that's too bad, Diddy. You don't have enough coins yet. Promise me yet. You'll come back when you do. No melons for you, Diddy. Get the fuck out of my house.
Doesn't weed smell like skunk? Yes.
I
I
would say weed
too.
smells better than actual skunk.
They're pretty similar.
Nah, I think they both stink.
I think I've
sick
smelled
and
better
tired.
strains of weed then.
You must have, because anytime I've smelt weed, it's fucking terrible.
Hey, cool. Okay. Do you know why Dixie isn't playable in this? Oh, they just didn't want to make her playable. They introduced her cousin? I forget, Tiny, if is her cousin or not.
I think it's supposed to be cousin, yeah.
There's no way Rare didn't add melons as a health bar just so they had an excuse to make that innuendo. Oh, absolutely. Oh, right, our coin count glitch, so we have 235 banana coins.
Aw, yeah.
DK wants the melons, baby.
All the melons for DK.
DK.
Now all we need is those coconut cream pies.
That's the show. Stand a little closer, Donkey, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Press Alt-C, then press C up. Sound wave blast will deafen most Kremlings, but will also reduce the instrument's energy. Top up its energy by finding some headphones. You won't lose any energy if it's played when you're standing on a music pad, and all sorts of amazing things are likely to happen too. You've all got another melon too. It'll hopefully make things a little easier. Melons tend to do that, thank you. You have all the latest stuff. Oh, get out of my house.
I like how DK can't look her in the eye.
I just don't think he's capable of it. Not that he can't, or not that he won't.
He's looking, not looking at her chest. He's looking to the side.
Yeah, well, that's Diddy's anyways. Yeah, Diddy's got the, or sorry, DK's got that 1,000-yard stare. He's seen some things.
This is before he got these retractable teeth.
Yep. Oh, oops. Oh, that's a ramp I'm sliding up. That's why. Okay. I'm trying to do that. Apparently I cannot. Oh, I can actually not do that. I thought I could. Nope, guess not. I think this needs Diddy anyways to unlock, or is it someone else? Or is this the one that needs everyone? This is the one that needs everyone. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it needs 4 of them. Yeah, it needs everyone but DK. Oops. Oh, there's enough money for Diddy's instrument. Which one was Diddy's? There we go. Damn it.
Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64!
Nintendo 64!
There's Tiny, who can definitely walk out of the gap. Sorry guys, I'm afraid they got me too. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should have got the instrument first. I think it's even needed in here.
The fucking Hanna-Barbera just...
Oh, the doodle-doodle-doodle.
Exactly, yes.
What, I don't get extra melons?
Nah.
Let's get a very loud guitar instead. I like the little leggy out he's got going there. Thanks for showing me how to use my instrument. Oops, didn't make it. Oh, damn it, I forgot I had to open it every time.
Is Gazump a real word? Yeah. It usually means like swindle.
Tongue.
Okay, it's not this one that I hate. I hate the other one with all the Kongs have separate rooms or whatever.
I feel like that is it.
I thought that was this one.
Still plenty of other rooms. I feel like
that is a solid chunk of the game. Yes.
The one that says "Get Out" is the one I hate.
Okay, yeah.
Scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Oh, that missed for a second there. Uh-oh.
Classic.
Oh. Oh, right, the teeth.
As a kid, this game just sucks.
As a kid, this game sucked. I mean, like I said, I didn't mind it as a kid, but it was definitely a game where I'm like, I've 100% of this. I do not plan on doing that again.
How old were you when this came out?
This came out what, 2000 or 2001? I forget. No, I got my N64 as a replacement gift for my graphics card that my parents tried to buy for me, which was the year 2000.
99.
Yeah, so I got this like January 2000. So I would have been 14. Yeah. I would have been 14 when this came out.
Yeah, I got this for Christmas. I think the year it came out, so I would have been 6.
I've got the Jungle Green N64, like many others do.
God, I don't even remember when we got our N64. Remind me, when did Ocarina of Time come out?
Ocarina's a 9.
Is that a 96?
8 game?
98, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure
94 is 96.
Because I think we at least got ours after that. Because I think the first games we technically got for was Mario 64 and Zelda. And I think specifically it was like the box itself had like it was a game of the year on the box.
I think I had a couple N64s when I was a kid. That's not a flex or anything. I was just that young, and I broke them.
Oh.
I was about to say, it was because you kept breaking the shit out of them, wasn't it?
I think I've told this before, like, when I was a kid, I used to stick pennies in my N64.
Ah, there we go. Yes, you have told this before.
And then I think I told you that my dad would super glue the N64 on top of the TV.
Yes, you told me that one too.
I was 3, all right, guys? Chill.
This is the first for me. I haven't heard this one.
Again, why? I was a child. I was 3 years old.
Children do dumb shit.
Pennies where? In the cart slot.
Oh, in the card slot. I was gonna say I thought it was in the vents next to the card slot, because those are definitely like coin shaped.
Why'd you even have pennies as a 3-year-old? My parents had a bucket of pennies. Was it just pennies, or did you try to put other things in there too?
Wait, so I supposedly covered a couch in chocolate syrup when I was 2 or 3. Wow.
ate cigarette butts that were in the dirt on the front lawn when I was a baby. Nice.
Gross. But that also doesn't surprise me that kids would do that. Still nasty.
Kids have no fear.
Really do. I flooded out my aunt's car when I was 3? What?
I'm sorry.
I want to hear that story.
Flooded out us and couldn't start it, or
like turn on a
like
hose.
Water. Yeah.
I stuck a fork in an outlet when I was 5 or so. I was not holding it at the time, so I was fine, but my mom made sure I did not do that again. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Me and my brother, when we were infants, took milk and orange juice out of the fridge and dumped it onto the carpet while our parents were sleeping. Mind you, this was an apartment we were renting. Jesus.
Wow.
And that's why I'm never having kids.
Somehow covered myself in peanut butter and took a bath in the sink, thus clogging the pipes for 3 days. Dude, sick. I love these.
These are more impressive than anything, I think. Damn.
Fuck putting coins in your N64. Clog your pipes, dude.
I put a magnet on the TV to make pretty colors.
I did that
Many
too.
have done that. I've done that too. Yeah.
You're already
I need a
Hegel, which is
computer
basically
monitor.
the same thing.
That's probably how I got that. My glitch magic is just from using so many magnets on TVs. I just absorbed it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Apparently, I almost tore into the base of one of my dad's desktop computers. Those big computers in the 90s and early 2000s when I was a kid. Or when I was like 5, I found out how to use a screwdriver and open the base of the computer with my cousin. He was 6. I kid you not, my mom was petrified we could use a screwdriver.
That kicks ass.
Oh shit. When I was 6-year-old, me and my twin found our dad's cigarette lighter. We played with it, eventually setting the basement couch on fire. Oh my god.
Fuck.
5 gold bananas for you to find here too, Bark.
Go to grandma's bathroom with baby powder. When they asked why, apparently I just said, hold on, what the fuck does it say? I can't see it now. I scrolled up too quick. It's when they asked, I apparently said I got it all. Fuck. Yeah, I've lost it.
Jesus.
When I was like 3 or 4, I coated my grandma's bathroom with baby powder. When they asked why, I apparently said, I got it all over the mess. They took a picture and wrote that quote on it.
Prime. When I was a kid, I told my grandma she smelled of old roast beef.
So I found it funny, out of all the Kongs to be aged up, it was Tiny Kong they picked, as from the DS remake of Diddy Kong Racing. She had a new design ever since. Yeah, no, they made her like, what, like a teenager basically, instead of like the little kid sister thing she had going on here. Because I guess they probably felt she looked too much like Dixie at that point.
I mean, Dixie has like the pigtail, Tiny has the twin tails.
I mean, but she still has the same design, well, like that same sense otherwise because of helicopter and everything, so at least make her look like a bit distinct.
What's her new design? Well, what was her change? Let me see.
They aged her up. I think I have to bring her back to the first world now to get her weapons and everything. I think that's how this is supposed to go.
When I was 4, I blew up my N64 and TV it was connected to. Sick.
Okay. Okay, I see what they did.
God damn it. You can get her weapon here? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm already out.
You can definitely say she hit that growth spurt.
Yeah, I guess since we're talking about it, I feel like we show this off every time this comes up. What's a good picture? Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, this encapsulates this perfectly. This is a fan render, but it gets the point across.
I think I already know what you're gonna show.
I was gonna tell you right now, this is a safe search on character, if there's any.
I think mine was too. Oh wait, never mind.
Here. So Tiny, this is obviously what Tiny looks like in this game. This is what she got turned into later. And as you can see her carrying around Dixie, she's definitely grown a little bit. I believe this is an actual render from Diddy Kong Racing, or is this from like Barrel Blast? Yeah,
I think that's Barrel Blast.
Yeah, she's the younger sister of Dixie, so she's supposed to be the younger one. So, you know, just a little different now. Just a smidge. Should be the way to Cranky's, right? Or is this actually the first zone? Yep, it's the way to Cranky's. Why does Dixie look the same then? They just kept her the same. They just kept her design consistent. They just, I think added a bit more to her clothing and gave her hair curls, which she sort of already had. They just made them more, like, distinct. John, I am not a furry. Never show me Tiny ever again. What? Why?
You know what? Do it again.
They said before they were like, why do I like monkey?
Oh.
You know what? You should just show Tiny again. Just do it. Fuck it.
No, man. I almost want to show you what came up in the fucking Google image search, because it's definitely a case of like, wow, definitely have safe search on.
To Google.
But I'm also not doing that because safe search.
Wait, do I even... Is the safe search on here?
There was one of the top image results was literally like her pulling up her top. But like it was cropped so you couldn't see that. You could just see the fact she was
holding it with her mouth.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh, that one.
That's the one.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, but I can't show that on stream.
It's just a napkin.
You know, she just...
What?
Holding it in her mouth while she's washing her hands.
You don't have to show it.
I'm not showing it. I'm not showing it.
Google it yourself. It's not even that bad.
You're already done.
Well, I do agree. It could also be a lot worse.
Funky first. I need to find some cash first, I feel. There we go. And my blueprint. I knew it was around here somewhere.
I think that's my favorite enemy in the game. He's just so cool.
Koopa, no. We can't show it.
The bad thing is that's a thumbnail for a YouTube video? Of fucking course it is. Of course it is. Oh shit, this time I put me where I thought it would. How do I thought there was a fast way up there. That's not. I thought there was a cannon. I don't even need a cannon. I should have the warp point. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Let's drop off the blueprint first. Give me that Rube Goldberg banana.
Forgot. Yeah. Because Splat was like never used again in anything. I think there's a lot of enemies in this that were never used again.
Oh yeah. Should we pivot into the topic of musical chords now? Because y'all need Jesus.
I don't need shit.
I've seen too many things on the internet, my dude.
I think we all have.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright, Funky, do I have enough money to get a gun from you? I do. Perfect, that's the exact one I wanted. That and the machine gun one he does are great. I love his little animations. They're just so, they're so weirdly charming.
Man, I can't believe he's just selling guns, no background checks, no nothing.
Just that one he does is sick.
Good old Funky. Looking good, Tiny. Let me give you the lowdown as I shoot you to death. Fetch out, or put away your shooter. Press and hold Z and press the left C button, and then beat it. Fire. If you're firing blanks on the monkey to see. You're doing right now, Tiny dude. Afraid I gotta go work on my next big thing. Yeah, that's Funky Kong. He runs an armory now. He got big into military surplus apparently.
He decided to stop being funky.
Can I even... What else can I do here right now with her? Anything I even can now that I think about it? This is the thing with DK64, like, it's a great exploring game, but it's, like, it's been so long I don't remember half the shit I can do. I know I can go over to where the blueprint was found, and I think there's a cave I can fuck around with, but I might need ability before I can even do that.
I think you need the fairy for that, right? The crystals?
Don't you need to be tiny, like as in like shrink to get to see the fairy and get the camera in the first place?
Yeah.
So I gotta find Cranky is I think the actual takeaway here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why my phone's vibrating. It's reminding me I have to go to a hotel soon.
Hey.
It's like, hey, you're staying in this hotel.
You remember that hotel, you know, for vacation?
Yeah, you'll get there.
Eventually.
Eventually.
I don't think I can do anything here until I am tiny.
I like to think of DK64 as the middle ground between Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Would that even be right?
I never played Tooie.
I mean, it is, their middle ground is in, like, DK64 came first compared to Tooie.
Right. But I guess I more feel like they went, or I guess maybe in the sense that since they went so fucking ham on collectibles in this game, and then they kind of had the feedback to like, yeah, this is way too fucking many. Maybe that's gonna let the tone down for Tooie.
I wouldn't want to say Tooie's that much for tone down. It's definitely not as bad as I remembered it being when we did the LP over on Reese's channel, but like
I do agree more, I guess, with Juker's aspect. Like, it's not really a collectathon as much as it's kind of like a Metroidvania, not everything but name.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because you definitely have to go back to... Because unlike Banjo-Kazooie, where you could finish everything in the first go-round, which I think I kind of more prefer, in Tooie, you basically have to go back to all the previous worlds until you get all your upgrade skills.
You cannot 100% a world in 2E without backtracking, except for the final one.
Yeah, that's just because everything else is already done.
Pisses me off that you can only be Ramby in this stage. In one, like, area.
Isn't there like another spot where you can do that? Oh, there's a lab. How many coins do I need to get any abilities? 2 more. Okay, let's get the balloon. Oh, I can't even butt pound, right. Or is that just because I have... Nope, that was just because I have the gun out. Never mind.
There was a Duke a minute ago?
Yep, 2 minutes ago, Leslie Crow asked for one. I'll do that in a minute. Just gotta quickly go get a banana.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo, yeah. For Leslie Pro.
How's this for a cunning stunt? Oh, shit.
I love that one so much. Yeah, let's throw in one for extra.
Rub-a-dub-dub, I'm in the tub. This'll clean up the alien blood in no time. Right, rubber ducky?
Wow. How fitting. You were in water when that happened.
Yep, rub-a-dub-dub. Happy 12th anniversary to TRG. Hooray! We did it. We didn't murder each other yet. It lasted 12 years. Oh yeah, there's the Ranby.
Yeah. And you can only beat him with DK.
Yep.
You can only be on guard with, I think, Lanky? Or is it Diddy?
Not
I forget.
sure.
Yeah, it's Lanky.
Well, I don't have enough coins, and I'm not sure where I can go to get some right now, so I guess I should just... Well, I mean, we're at time anyways for this game. What am I thinking?
Oh, are we?
Yeah, we've been at time on this one for a while.
Fast.
I'll go up here because I'm pretty sure this is Lanky. In an alternate universe, 12 years ago, saw John get taken to a murder burn. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some John that made a poor mistake with TRG and actually end up paying for it. Well, can't do jack all with that yet, but now I can at least get my.
There's the
my potion.
coins.
I forgot there was no oxygen meter in this one. Kinda prefer it. There being none.
Did you catch that it was recently revealed that On Guard was planned for Tropical Freeze? I did not catch that. No.
I saw that, but I never read up on it. That would make sense.
I don't know if you saw my pictures earlier.
Your what?
The pictures I was posting earlier?
No.
It's in the VIP room if you want to check that out. Pretty sweet.
Give me
Whenever you got a break.
Yeah, give me a second to figure out where I'm going here first. Oh, yes. Okay, those. I did see those.
Yeah.
Is that on your Steam Deck or on your computer?
That's on my PC.
I was gonna say. You can now use my special barrel with your face on it. Leap into one. Prepare to be amazed as you change size. You'll only be able to remain like this while your supply of crystal coconuts lasts, though. Now that you have another potion yet, come and see me on the next level. I did not get the warp point for 5, so I'm gonna have to walk back there. But I'll go get that one, and then we'll go to Cookie. So you two have your COCOM choices in mind.
What I miss?
Oh, you weren't even here, so I specifically gave you instructions you weren't here.
You missed everything.
Your instructions were make sure you have your game choice in mind because we're going to Cookie soon.
Oh, okay. So it's only. So remind me of the choice. It's now only one choice, and we can't change it.
No, you can change it. It's just once you have a choice win, that's it. You no longer have any more choices.
Okay.
Spill uses your crystal coconuts. Cancel the move by holding Z and pressing left.
Guys, look, Tiny Kong's tiny.
Helicopter, but alright, we got it. There's so many explosions! Oh, right, this is an animation. There are 2 of those, right? Not just the one? Yes.
Still insane, like how every character's supposed to have like 100 bananas in each world.
I think you only need 75 of each just to get the banana medal. I think you don't even need the banana medals or something like that.
I think that sounds right. Like, not all the bananas were required.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? There's also this here. Shit. Oh, there's another barrel right up here. Perfect. You do need banana medals to unlock the rare coin? Oh, right, because you need so many to get access to the machine in Cranky's lab. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, never mind, I do need it.
I have 2 games, but one is on behalf of chat, and if I do that, then my other pick gets fucking wrecked.
Man, you think yours? I'm stuck between 3 games, and one's a demo.
DM me what yours are.
The one that just drops more oranges. There we go.
But I thought COCOMs weren't getting picks. No, that's on Cookie Jar.
Yeah, no, we're not. We're back to regular fortune cookie. Favorite video game song? Oh God, I don't think I could actually.
Oh
man, that's way.
That's a tough one.
Nah.
Yeah, the song I'm in the mood for from a video game changes from like day to day. I can just tell you some of the soundtracks I think are some of my favorites. Like I can tell you like anything Simon Vicklin's done sound music for. So Bionic Man Rearmed, the Third Strike remixes he did are pretty good. Payday 2 soundtrack's really good. But But I could not tell you, like, my favorite song for a video game. I don't think I can do that, period.
Like, mine's kind of more of, I'll obsess over a certain soundtrack for a while, until the next game I play and that soundtrack clicks, then I probably listen to that for a while.
Yep, that's exactly what happens with me. You're like, right now, the game tune I'm kind of most into right now is a Streets of Rage 2 remix that someone did for, like, a bunch of the Sega collections.
Oh, I think give you like a top 5.
Again, I don't even think I could do that.
You got the Killer Instinct theme.
Okay, look, that's actually
theme.
really fucking good.
Crash Man stage, Mega Man 2. BFG Division. And probably Meat Hook from Doom Eternal.
Alright, I think that's all we're gonna get to do in DK64 here, so let's give ourselves some okays.
Okay.
Oh, this also has like a game over cutscene?
Yeah, this is the one I confused with Banjo-Tooie through the playthrough of Kazooie, thinking it had like a game over video. I was mixing it up with this one.
Jeez.
Yep. Game over. You had to go and go to bed. Game over.
What was up with Rare with these like game over things for quitting the game?
I think they just really liked overdoing it. All right, let's go to the cookie. We've got a 1% rule. This is gonna be a big one now that I think about it. All right, Simpsons hit and run is a 1% rule. Popsky, what you got?
Fuck, I don't know if I want to do it because I kind of want to hit and run to win. All right, chat. This one's for you, Pizza Tower.
Ooh, I was wondering. Trey, what you got?
I'm sorry, Dan. You know I love you, buddy.
I'm stuck between 3. Fuck it. Resident Evil 8. What?
Something fell over and I'm trying to see what did. But I don't see anything that fell over.
Wait, can I just have a random spot?
If you want just a random roll, I can do that, yeah.
All right.
You can opt out. You don't have to give me a game choice.
Okay. We'll do that. So hopefully hit and run wins.
All right, so I'm taking you out. You're not doing that one then?
I will do it on the next one.
Chat, please.
Okay.
I really want hit and run to win.
Bonafide, yeah, as long as it keeps fulfilling the 1% rule, it can keep carrying over. We've had that happen before with games having multiple ones. Trey, what's... Oh, you already told me. Yeah, you said Resident Evil 8.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm picking Pizza Tower again. Don't worry. Just for the next one.
All right. COCOM choices we have... Or sorry, viewer choices, rather.
From TLS F2. Been waiting a while to do this, and tonight's race prediction gave me enough to put up Pony Island for Steam. I figured old Lucy's had enough time to program more levels for us by now, right? Well, we can hope. I was enjoying that one. That was a fun one. Kid Arkstorm says, oh hey, would you look at that? Enough points for a cookie choice. You know the drill. Rogue Galaxy for PlayStation 2. Roll the same shtick and drill. I guess that's what they were going for. There we go.
You guys are trying so hard for that game.
It's mainly Kid Ark, and everyone's been supporting Kid Ark on that, so. Problem is, every time they've gone up against a bunch of brutal games, such as HMW Life's choice of Sly 2, Band of Thieves for the PlayStation 2. You can also play it on the Sly Collection for PS3. Do whatever is easiest for you. PS2 will be easier for me. Finding the memory card's gonna be the hardest part, that's about it. Pizza King 405 says, Dreams, PS4. Good old future Little Big Planet spin-off, basically. Media Molecule just loving to make those user-powered nonsense games. Happy Guy 365 wants a Hatch in Time on Steam. All right, so we've got Simpsons Hit and Run as the carryover. Resident Evil 8 Village, Pony Island, Rogue Galaxy, Band of Thieves, Dreams, A Hat in Time, and Pop, you said you're gonna just do a random roll?
Oh yeah, dog.
Which one you want, 1 through 4?
Oh, we're having 4 this time?
Well, because you skipped.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm an idiot. Let's go with 4 then.
Okay. And the following 4 games. Game number 1. Videomation for the NES. Make your own animation. Shrug.
Something.
We've played it on stream before. World War II Aces for Wii. Harvest Moon DS for the DS. And Pop's random roll, which is going to be Masters of the Universe, He-Man, Power of Grayskull for the Game Boy Advance.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Guys, please let my choice win. Pretty please.
Trey, I love you, but it's not going to.
No.
I don't even think Simpsons is gonna win this.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, I can see why you think that. Well, let's see how chat feels.
He-Man or hit and run is what I want.
Come on. Well,
He-Man voiced
just
by an openly gay man? Are we just gonna completely ignore Kevin Conroy? Not that it was He-Man voice, but you know, Batman.
Wow. I'm just well, I'm not surprised, but I'm also extremely disappointed in everybody.
I'm not even bringing it up because I just know. I just know.
Yeah, just load it up, dude.
Yeah, I told you. I don't know why you're even worried. I don't know why you're even worried.
For some reason, I thought Rogue Galaxy was gonna have the push because it's on a lot.
No, because here's the way it works. Rogue Galaxy. I legitimately feel bad for Kid Ark. I'm stating this right now because every time Rogue Galaxy has come up, there's been one meme game or one super popular childhood game has come up and blocked it every single time. I legit feel bad for Kid Ark. But Simpsons Hit and Run is currently in the lead significantly. 148 votes, 37% of the vote. Then just put it as game clearing then? What, Rogue Galaxy? That's an RPG. It's 30 plus hours. That's why it has never been on game clearing. Rogue Galaxy in second place, 78 votes, 19%. Masters of the Universe, He-Man, Power of Grayskull, 42 votes, 10%. Sly 2, Band of Thieves, 34 votes, 8%. A Hat in Time, 30 votes, 7%. Pony Island, 24 votes, 5%. Harvest Moon DS, 15 votes, 3%. Resident Evil 8, 13 votes, 3%. Videomation, 9 votes, 2%. Dreams, 6 votes, 1%. And World War II Aces, 3 votes, 0.71%. 423 votes clocked so far. Simpsons Hit and Run leads over Rogue Galaxy, 159 to 85. 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, I switched out my Pizza Tower choice so Hit and Run could win.
John, don't you have beef with Simpsons because of the devs teaching your school? I don't have beef with them.
But I more so like anytime it comes up, I'm like, yep, these devs taught my school. And this was one of the game design classes was specifically both Simpsons Hit and Run and Road Rage.
Push Road Galaxy. Yeah, you could do it. It'll make it.
At some point.
Just gotta double the votes. Basically.
It's not a mercy. It's not a mercy kill yet.
It's not a mercy. Guys, for those who don't know, mercy kill is a 100-vote lead. It has always been that. It has never changed that definition.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Yeah, I got it. All right, cool. Either way, we knew it. Anyway, Simpsons Hit and Run takes it. So that's what's up next. Viewer choices for the next round of Cookie coming from Negative Pro, Philip Draco, Colin the Game Boy, Zeo Sigma, and Phazon Farmer. I do believe that may also be the last set that we'll be doing for the night because yeah, I got a plane I'm taking tomorrow. Should probably get some sleep. So yeah. Queen, you're not in the top 50. I'm only checking top 50 right now. Sleep on the plane? I mean, it's not even that long a flight, so.
It's only a couple hours.
Yeah.
Where are you going anyway?
I'm not telling anyone.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not going to Australia. Sorry, Dan, you're not going to get a chance to meet me. I'm not going to Australia. Famous only a couple hour flight from Canada, Australia.
Right? I've taken that flight, dude. It sucks. That's a whole 24-hour trip, dude.
You should come to Australia sometime. I would love to come to Australia at some point. I would absolutely love to. But that flight's gonna murder me. Ice Johnson with a gift sub bomb. Thank you for doing that. Kuro Comics 13 for 108. Crazy DK for 57. Cool Al for 73. Crying Cross 4970 for 34. FZR Brawler for 68. Miles Luigi for 70. Laid One Rex for 103. Love Live Festival for 44. Pokedude 14 for 100. Xander the Goose for 14. And Princess Amelia for 58. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... There we go. There's some eggs in the carton. Looking at Rogue Galaxy, main story is 40 hours, 110 hours for 100%. Yeah, because it's one of those games where...
God.
So it's one of those games where they did a lot of, like, alchemy, I guess was the term they used for, like, fusing items together to make new items. And I believe 100%ing the item alchemy list is part of that. At least that's what I remember one of my roommates in university talking about when they were playing the game. Because I remember them complaining a lot about that. So I'm going to assume that is part of 100%.
Gross.
Let's see here. From Boss123. If this is too long, listen to the short version. Missing John. Missing no, but Rosa John and Proton John sing. How long is this, boss? 3 minutes, 28 seconds, and there's the short version, which is 1:17. I'll do the short one if that's alright. Actually, you know what? No, I am going to do the long one, because you were so patient with me for this one, so we're going to do the long one. Boss! Took me a while to send this to you. Oh, 6 instrumental and melody composer, Missing No remastered, Friday Night Funkin' Lullaby V2 OST. Has a very old picture of me. Now the sounds make sense. Friday Night Funkin', of course. All right, boss, that was pretty cool. I'm sorry that took so long to send to you, but that's awesome that it worked out that well. Yeah, so boss asked me months ago to send them clips of me just making like 3 like vowel-esque sounds, the ones that you heard there. High pitch, low pitch, and then do the same with Rosa. So I just recorded like both of those last night and sent them, and they got them done that fast. Yeah, here's like... I don't know how loud this is going to be. All right, boss. Sorry it's taken so long to get these for you, but as long as I'm understanding this right, here's what you should be needing. Like that's what I had to record. That's what they asked me to record, with stuff like that. This wasn't the only thing they were for, but I wanted to show off what I made with them. Gotcha. I'm used to A-E-U-A-O for that, so I don't know if you need any of
And then this is the Rosa set too.
Okay, this is gonna be tricky because I don't hear the pitch as Rosa would be saying it. So this may not sound like what you're looking for. But here's me doing lows and then highs. E O
Like it's just like that. That's all it was. And I can't hear the pitch that it comes out as Rosa without having it doubling back in my headset, so it's just really weird to get used to.
Yeah, it's pitch corrected in post anyway.
Yeah. Fun fact, John then recorded stuff for me, but forgot to turn off the Rosa, and now I have Rosa shouting. So, yeah, exactly. I had to record something for the animated bumper for this year, and I recorded my lines, and then found out as I was listening back to it, Rosa recorded the lines. Because I had just done that recording. So there's just like me like making random like sounds that I was requested to do for the bumper. All right, from Cool Al, Wesker expected more.
I expected more from you.
Very disappointed.
And Wesker's wisdom of on judgment. Wesker's wisdom on judgment.
The human race requires judgment.
I mean, that's fair. All right, we're going to break proper. When we come back, Simpsons Hit and Run. See you guys in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe Popsy's technically gonna get 2 of his choices, isn't he?
Hit and Run wasn't my choice.
Technically it wasn't, but you wanted it, though.
Yeah?
Like, purposefully leaving off Pizza Tower, just so you were like, oh yeah, I want Hit and Run, and then we're gonna go for Pizza Tower next.
Oh yeah, dog. You gotta play the game.
All about the game. And how you play it. It's all about control, and if you can't take it. And there's no way he can play me. Because it's all about the game, and who's gonna make me. So chat, any questions, anything you want to know? This isn't technically AMA. Smoothie or milkshake? Milkshake. They bring all the boys to the yard. What happened with voting? Nothing happened with voting. Oh, it's Kid Ark saying that. They're just... Look,
oh,
Kid Ark.
Yeah,
I'm
Kid Ark.
sorry.
Sorry, buddy. You'll get him next time. Champ. You guys know AI Seinfeld? Yeah, I was watching it all day.
I am aware of it. I have not. Not really interested. How many February games am I wanting? 2. And they're both like different sides of the spectrum. One is Octopath Traveler 2, and the other is Like a Dragon Ishin.
Don't give Kid Ark false hope.
I don't think he was giving him false hope. I'm just more surprised everyone was so like, yeah, no, we don't want Resident Evil 8.
You don't even get to Lady D in the time that it would be started unless he's got a file already.
What's that?
Resident Evil 8.
What about it?
Do you have a file already?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't even get to Lady D.
Oh no, he wouldn't. It would be more like that game would have to be like my multi-stream game, like Montaru.
Game choice, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like how Montaru always has the Kirby games going on, or I know somebody else also has a reoccurring cookie choice going.
Kid Ark is a her. Did I
think it was because
misgender?
I think it's because it sounded like I said him. I said M.
I didn't even hear you mention Kid Ark at all.
They came back and they were like, how'd the voting go?
Okay. So Kid Ark didn't hear me saying I felt bad for him.
I don't know.
Plus, I'm also looking at net names. If I say the wrong thing, I'm sorry.
No, Kid Ark, I was saying earlier, I felt bad for you because every time that your game choice comes up, you go up against a meme choice, and you had second and lost to another meme choice. I said I genuinely felt bad, so someone asked why didn't I do the game for Game Clear. I'm like, it's 40 hours, we're not doing it. Especially since I only just finished Xenoblade.
Xenoblade's done and dusted. Can't believe it's finally over.
Yeah, except for I gotta do the Future Connected at some point on stream, but the bet's done at least, so no dressing up.
There shall be no Dixon Mania at Coliseum.
No, I'm sorry, no Dixon Mania. Someday maybe we'll have the shirt.
I'm also not over the fact somebody fucking animated our fucking like knee bits from the Xenoblade stream. I'm still not over that shit.
That was funny. I can't believe Plox did that. Will Emil quit bugging you about Xenoblade now? Oh my god, I need to
I need to tell you about a part of the conversation I had with Emil last night because it blew my mind. So Emil and I were messaging back and forth about Xenoblade for a little bit, talking about like, all right, well, this is what I thought of the characters, stuff like that. What's the exact sentence I want to read here? Because I told him like, I guess he said to me, I guess would you say you enjoyed the game? I felt like you enjoyed the gameplay and world a lot. I said, I enjoyed it, but I honestly also felt I was oversold on it all. I expected some grand 9.5 out of 10 RPG experience and got a 7.5. He said, no, he said, that's fair. Like, if someone tells you anything is the best thing ever for a decade, it'll do that. Almost doesn't matter how good it is.
Oh my god, he gets it.
Yeah. So he said, and then after he says, sorry to spoil that so long ago, the major story beat that I knew.
Right.
I won't lie, I definitely played a part in you liking it less, and I said to him immediately, yes! I'm not sugarcoating that.
I mean, now instead of bugging you about Xenoblade 1, he can now bug you about Xenoblade 2.
Oh, I mean, he'll probably bug you more about 3 than 2 at this rate. Do I plan on picking up Dokapon Connect? Yes, I'm definitely getting that. Wow, your friendship is incredible to be so blunt with each other like that. I mean, that's the thing I like about chatting with Emil, is that we're very blunt to each other to like almost a comical degree. Now that you've beaten the game, did Emil show you the secret Xenoblade handshake? No, not yet. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say because I just got a message about something. Yeah, no, we also ranked, he asked for my rank of the characters, and he was both surprised that we matched up on some ideas and generally surprised on how my actual ranking fell out. He's like, we're at least in agreement on some. Oh, right, I remember what it was. Because I told him, like, oh yeah, my only concerns about Future Connected are the only players I know about are, like, my least favorite characters from the cast, and he's like, wow, that's quite a statement. And then we just went on about that and then switched topics. So how long until Ryan bugs you to play Xenoblade 2? 3 years ago. That's how long. 3 years ago.
Just skip the first one, go to 2, you're set, dude.
No, it's not even that. Like, go to Torna, then go to 2. You'll be fine.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I am saying the opposite. I say do 2, then Torna.
I will never play that game.
Play them simultaneously is the actual answer.
Yeah. Just
okay.
Load them up in a BizHawk shuffler.
There you go. Problem solved.
I take offense to this name change I have been given once again. I am not evil. Chaotic, maybe, but not evil.
Alright. Alerts-wise, where were we? Name withheld for safety says, John, what would you do if your nephews asked you, what's Rosa John? Well, first off,
asked this a lot.
First off, I'm gonna check to see who the fuck asked me that, because if it's my sister, I'm gonna call her the fuck out.
Just holding it over you. Like, I'm gonna tell him.
And they're gonna know.
You're like, fuck off, sis. Oh, okay, no, it's not my sister. It'll happen at some point. That's the way I'm about it. It'll happen at some point. It's just a case of it'll be better to handle it later than sooner, I guess.
They're gonna be playing Akinator, and then they're gonna try to look up you, and it's fucking Rosa instead, dude.
My sister laughs anytime I'm playing a game with the boys and I'm playing as a female character. Every time. She, because we'll play Mario Kart and I'll play as Rosalina, and then she'll be like, "Oh, you're playing as Rosalina, huh?" I'm like, "Shut up, sis." And then the boys got into Team Sonic Racing for a while, so they're like, "Oh, playing on our team, Uncle Jonathan. Who you gonna pick?" Pick Rouge. And they're like, "Why'd you pick Rouge?" I'm like, "I just like the character." And then my sister was laughing off in the distance again. I'm like, "Shut up, sis."
Jummy, well, don't direct them to my Twitter. No, none of us are gonna direct.
I don't want to direct my 8 or 9-year-old nephews to Twitter. I think that's just not nice to do to them. Period.
I mean, that's also fair.
So how did your sister find out about Rose John? Oh, I told her. I told sis about it because I was just like, "Hey sis, yo, I need someone's opinion on this outfit." So she saw me in the costume. Sexy Gardevoir says, "Team No Pants." HMW Life says, "I retire the 2.9. Guess it ends at $2,899,993.94. Read that one out earlier. Bleach Bummer says, "So likely in bed when you
direct kids to Twitter at all."
Yeah. That's what I said. I wouldn't direct kids to Twitter, period.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I told my sister about selling bras too, and she's like, she wanted to get in on it. She wanted some bras. She's like, "Hook me up."
See, I'm telling you, man, there's money.
She was like, "Yo, like, let's get on this. Let's beat up Victoria's Secret. Let's make some cash."
Fuck yes.
Trey, why are you so adamant about this, dude?
I don't know. Just keep pushing for it.
He's just doing it because at this point he's invested. He's got sunk cost fallacy now on this.
You're a bigger sellout than me, dude. This is wild.
I have a feeling your sister is just as chaotic as you. Oh yeah, in a completely different way, but yeah, very much. That shit just runs in the family.
I mean, if you want me to do this, keep the sellout thing going, I could just push for the Bandcamp. Like popska.bandcamp.com. We unfortunately have already passed by the Bandcamp Friday, but you could still go on right now and buy more Popski's music. His newest album is also on there as well.
I know why you keep Trey around now.
You're constantly talking about how worried you are about finances and yet constantly poo-pooing these merch ideas. Because they're gonna sell so little, is the thing. We asked about the bra. Like, Rosie legitimately asked, like, "Yo, what can we do about bras?" And they were like, "Well, we'll look and see what we can do, but we're not sure what we can do." And they never got back to us. So, I wouldn't hold your breath about the bra from our actual current merch suppliers. Bleach Bomber says, "So likely in bed when you read this, but to add to the stories of the things people did when they were younger. When I was like 4 years old, I one time took all the cherries out of my parents, aunts, uncles, and grandma's Manhattans while they were outside as there was a meteor or space shuttle or something flying by overhead. I had a cherry obsession back then, and needless to say, I slept well that night." Oh. Alcohol-infused cherries. Hop the Score Bunny says, "Bits." And that's it. Let's go to our block.
Could you do a test run or no? Like I think you did that with the hoodies, didn't you?
We never did a test run for the hoodies. Well, we did a test print for the hoodie to make sure it looked right. That was it.
Oh, okay.
Yo, hi, Wang. How's it going?
Small test run?
We could, but we need to make sure that they can make them first.
Right.
I mean, if you sell the bra for like the normal price of a bra, you'll make 10 grand in 5 sales. I mean, look, the bras are expensive, but I don't think they're that expensive. If we ever did it, it would have to be like a minimum, like it would be a pre-order situation. That's exactly what it would be.
Yeah.
All right, art block. Where do we leave off in art block? Right there. Alright, first and foremost, since we were talking about Final Fantasy XII earlier, James posts this. Says it was brought up during Nocturnal. I figured that Rosa would channel her inner sexy Chewbacca tonight. It is the year of the Vieira, after all. Become as buns. Yeah, I stand by that. Fran is just sexy Chewbacca. Sexy girl Chewbacca.
Sexy bunny girl Chewbacca, because I had to keep adding the modifiers there, the descriptors. Thank you, James. Next up, Mega Memories from Dr. Zoc. Well, it took me a week, but I said I'd do it, and my God, I did it. So for context, last week I posted a drawing celebrating Mega Manuary, which was Mega Man plus January, and one of the co-coms, Time Thief if I remember correctly, misheard it as Mega Memories, turning the conversation to the subject of robot boobs. I said I'd be following up on that, so here's Alia enjoying a nice oversized pair of her own, and is it just me or is Layer looking a little jealous? I didn't plan this, but what better day to post this than Rosa Day? Sorry, John, I would have drawn them bigger, but I only have so much room in my notebook. You're fine, my dude, don't worry about it. Thanks, Dr. Zoc. And yes, Layer would be concerned for obvious reasons. Thank you, Zoc. Next up, this is gonna be a little bit of a somber one, sadly, especially since we're joking about boobs, but from Mega Nerd. It's now February 5th here in the Eastern time zone, so here's my memorial to our lost friend. He was an amazing person, and it's hard to believe it's been 5 years. Wish you were here, man. I do miss my boy Blue. Thanks, Mega Nerd, I appreciate that. So for those who are confused by this, one of our moderators passed away 5 years ago, obviously. And that was Blue Choco. So they were around for quite a long time, actually. I think they were basically around since the start of the stream, so I miss them. I do miss them. Alright, and now for Whiplash. From Kiranai Hideyoshi, here's to my first night of drawing for this community. Remember, everyone, even if fate were to try and deter you from your path, take destiny into your hands and blow up fate's house with explosive lemons. Willpower to make one's own choice, hope to see the best in your choice, tenacity to face what would otherwise destroy your path, ambition to get shot at by Voxandra, ambition to make the most of your choice. Just felt like putting that inspirational bit together. By the way, this would have been part of the first post, but I learned too late that the Booru apparently hates emojis. Yeah, that happens. Oh, it's everything fused together. Perfect. Thank you, Kira and I. Appreciate it. Fox, how you doing? This is my favorite part of DK64. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, we're done with the game. We've already played DK64 for 40 minutes. We're swapping over to Simpsons Hit and Run. So if you're jumping in now, you're about to enjoy some Simpsons Hit and Run in about 8 minutes. But I gotta shoot y'all first, so hope you don't mind. Voxandra! How you doing, girl? Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good. We are about, like I said, about to play Simpsons Hit and Run, but once we get through Art Block, I will also warn you in advance. One of our stream mascots is celebrating her birthday this weekend, and Art Block is very focused on her, so apologies in advance. / if you need me to explain anything, ask me later. All right, from Mel. Since John mentioned it, here's a sketch of Rosa John dressed up as Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII. Hope you like it. Appreciate it. I do like Lightning's design. It is a little chaotic. I forgot about like the little satchel she has on like her thigh, but I do like the design overall for like a Final Fantasy character. Thank you, Mel. Next up, from Ditto. So I remember we passed Rosa's birthday, and this is the Chinese Year of the Rabbit, and my brain was like, draw this now. So now we have Rosa in a Playboy bunny outfit, ready to punch the person that made her wear this thing in the first place. Might finish it, might not. For now, just enjoy it. No, she'd punch him, definitely. Thank you, Ditto. She also has the Blaze Fire Saber Gunblade. Oh, right! I remember actually really liking her sword design. I think it's super neat. Next up. So is this a kink thing or what? It's more like a tradition. From Cubed Off. God damn it. Oh, hey, I'm back. Both on posting art and my bullshit. And hey, look, it's Electron, Jen, and Pon Pon. But where's Rosa? Boy, they sure do look interested in whatever large dirigible is floating up in the air held by Jen. Boy, isn't that something? For real, happy birthday to the birthday balloon herself. No regrets. God damn it, Cube. Fucking hell. Jesus. At least you're consistent. And thanks for drawing Jen and Pon. It's nice seeing them, too. I don't think this was a part of our tradition. I think it's Cube's tradition, specifically. Next up. From Horizon Strider. Happy 4th birthday, Rosa. Hope you and John get a good vacation this next coming week. Taking a break from bullying Pon Pon, but if you want, you can imagine one of the shooting stars as Pon Pon being dragooned into being a shooting star. Jesus, the poor girl. This is cute, though. Thank you, Horizon. Appreciate it. I'm sure we'll let Pon have a break. Let her have a little break. Next up, happy birthday, 4 years from Queen Bee Nev. Happy birthday, Rose. What's happening to the cake? To be honest, we should have expected a glitchy cake on the birthday of Glitch Woman. She at least has pancakes, and I also have her a present. Definitely is free back massages from me. I'm okay. I believe it. On a serious note, this was fun to draw and means so much. As, of course, Rosa or some form of her is the first thing I drew for this community. Here's more to come. Thank you, Queen Bee. Appreciate it. I just realized the gift was on your head, too. Nice. Very cute. Next up, just fucking Donkey Kong's here. From Blonde Lombax. Well, since I did this DK the other day and this game came up tonight, I'll just go ahead and get this off my chest. Feel free to skip this if time's short. DK64 is one of my favorite games of all time. I understand fully why it's not as beloved these days, but with the sheer amount of collectibles and the size of the world, but ironically, that's why I love it. Because of the scope of the game was amazing for its day. I've always been a bit of a geek about technical stuff like that. No, like, technically, it's an impressive game for what they crammed in the cart. But yeah, no, it just sucks 100%. My stance is 100%ing the game kind of blows, but like the game itself's fine. Now you die. Thank you, Lombax. Next up, for my Alita, nothing silly here, just the birthday girl. Very cute. Thank you for no shenanigans, Rose, Alita. Appreciate it. Because next up is Shenanigans from Buttery. I can tell before you have even clicked on it. Good stuff. Oh, what's the Raichu saying in the corner? My fucking pancake. You son of a bitch! Should've known you and Cubed Off would have worked together.
Oh, wait, what the?
Yeah, that's what I was pointing at in the fucking background.
That's fucking awesome.
From Buttery. Hey, it's still Rosa John's birthday in your time, so it's my birthday in my time. I get to control the Rosa situation. This also totally isn't a last-minute continuation of Cubed Off sequence. What are you talking about? It's shaking my head. The mystery is solved. It really was Roundza all along as the birthday balloon. God damn it, you two. Well, hopefully Rosa Lax is enjoying her pancakes as Rosa Balloon flies away, although Raichu's a little sad. Thank you, Buttery. God damn it, you two. The last one I have here in art block from Hal. What's this? John going on vacation? Rosa having an anniversary recently? Well, here's my very rushed sketch in color of Rosa going on vacation herself. I know it's really rough, but considering I had a whole Donkey Kong 64 play session to do it, not bad, IMO. And my first Booru drawing in a while, I believe. Very cute, Hal. Thank you so much. If only I had that cute red suitcase just to sit on while waiting for shit at the airport. Appreciate it, Hal. That is art block. Let's get back to some gaming with Simpsons Hit and Run. For the XOX.
Can we get Dan in here?
Does Dan want in that bad?
I mean, he speedruns the game.
Does he? I thought that was Road Rage.
No, it's Hit and Run. He's speedrunning lately.
Oh. Then sure, he can come in.
All right. Dan.
Fine, we'll have Dan.
And to be fair, he only asked once, and that was that when you called CoComs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I asked the second time.
Yeah. I only asked, like, during the initial call, I basically said I'd only be in for Hit and Run. If it won.
Oh, I think I gotta mute this thing. I forget if I have to mute that.
I don't know if you do anymore.
I don't know either, because they technically don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Wild, right?
It's weird, man. It's fucking weird.
Disney exists, though.
Disney definitely exists.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
Better to play on the side of caution, I guess.
Yeah. We're caught up on dupes, right? I did Leslie's. Yes, we're good. The Simpsons hit and run.
Yeah, you got an hour before the next dupe.
All right, have we played this? I feel like we have.
Yes, I was actually on last time you played this too.
Of course.
Because I'm pretty sure it was actually my co-com choice one time.
Probably.
The one time it did pop up.
Man, kind of crazy they haven't really bothered doing another Simpsons game on consoles for a long time.
I think the last one was 360.
The Simpsons game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was.
Wouldn't really call it a movie tie-in, but it was its own thing.
It was around the same time.
Fatality.
I like how gigantic that damn thing was. All right, what do we got on here? No Simpsons hit and run save game present on Xbox hard disk.
Huh.
You played on something else?
Only thing I would have played it on would have been a 360. 'Cause I don't think it's on Series X. I don't think I had a Series X when. But this is my main. This is my main Xbox. Let me check when we last played this.
Was it the PS2?
I don't think I have it for anything else.
Oh, okay.
Super Icy. I think they did the Simpsons game, but then after that, I think they only did like a mobile game.
Almost exactly 3 years ago, February 8th, 2020.
Oh wow!
It was
Nice.
the GameCube version.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Oh, McJohnson sent me the GameCube version. Really? Because someone else gave me this version. And I can tell I'm not the one who picked it up because it's a greatest hits disc in a non-greatest hits case with no manual. So I can tell that's not what I did not pick that up. So I think 2 viewers have sent me hit and run, completely different versions. Okay, do you want me to go see if I have the save for the GameCube one, or are we just going to start again?
I would say
it doesn't matter.
Go for the GameCube one.
I mean, it's been
Last time
3
I
years,
checked.
though.
It has been 3 years.
Last time you played this, I think you only did like a few missions in level 1.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, fuck it.
Dan, didn't you just PB in this? Yes, I did, like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I was there.
Popsky was there.
That we know of.
New and improved
That we know
Buzz
of.
Cola is made from only the finest sugars and waters. Plus, it has a special ingredient, too hot for the FDA. It'll give you the get up and go you need to do all the pathetic stuff you have to do. Try new improved Buzz Cola.
Cola. Must get Buzz Cola.
So I'm just assuming we're just gonna start quoting different Simpsons episodes off the rails for this next 30 minutes.
I mean, that's usually what happens. Let's be real.
I can't do that. So
90% of video games start with easy tutorial level, says study. Good to know.
Damn, I got where they do the study. I gotta fact check this shit.
Alright, player 1. Homer. Use the left thumbstick to move around. This is called walking. Press the A button to jump and hold down the B button to run. Anytime you're in the air, hit jump again to get a little extra push.
Last time you played this, you got held up by needing to buy stuff in-game to advance the story. Right. I think we were going around getting coins or something like that. I remember like No, I'm thinking Simpsons skateboarding. I'm getting the two confused.
Alright, you gotta...
I think the only thing
you gotta buy...
You only have to buy one thing in level 1. It's only like...
Oh yeah, and the
150
fucking
coins.
camera's inverted. I remember complaining about that. Yeah, there's... Actually, there was a settings. Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, there we go. Much better.
Oh my god.
Marge.
Homie, somebody ate every dessert in the house. I need you to run to the
And of course, my
store.
cat is meowing like up a storm right now. Give me 1 second.
Miniature pies in it.
Well, it must have been one of our kids. Probably Millhouse.
The Cola Caper. Go to the Quickie Mart, purchase some ice cream and cola. How are you connecting your OG Xbox to the TV? I'm trying to upgrade all my systems from composite video, but Xbox is one of the main ones I have trouble finding an answer for. The seemingly best option I've found is retro gaming cable, SCART cable. If you can do SCART, SCART's always kind of the best option until you can do proper HDMI. But like, I have Component for this. I don't think I'm using Component for this just for the simplicity of my setup. Oh yeah, no, because my Component cables for original Xbox are on Modbox for Jet Set. And then I just never swapped them over when we've been on the Jet Set break and the YouTube break.
Sweet.
Press the Y button to get into the car and don't take all
So
day.
what are you
This is just
using
the
now?
Tutorial.
I'm just using composite cables.
Oh, gotcha.
I like how
Okay, homeboy,
something I actually
here's how you drive
appreciate
this thing. Press
with this
the
game's
A button to
tutorial.
accelerate and use the left thumbstick or directional pad to steer. The B button is your brake in reverse, and the X button is your handbrake. You know, just like every driving game ever.
Hey, I found my lost notch.
Something I appreciate with this game's tutorial that other games just of the time didn't do. They didn't actually laze out and like just say, "Hey, use the jump button to jump, genius." Like they actually differed because of each console, which was really cool.
That's the stuff, psycho. And so it begins.
Ooh, brain like shiny thing.
Yeah, great. Those shiny things are called coins. Whenever you get enough of those, you can get a cool surprise.
Okay, that's a lawsuit. Watch it, I almost spilled my sundae.
Why? Go to the glowing building.
By pressing the Y button. Why did I agree to do this stupid tutorial? It is so boring.
No, these are the actual actors. They got the actual VAs for this game.
Yep. Ooh. And we still get to have Apu.
Hey, Apu, give me a cola and I need another bucket of ice cream with mini pies.
What happened to the ice cream with mini pies your wife bought this morning?
I probably ate it. I don't remember stuff too good.
Congratulations, Homer. Mission complete. Go back home and talk to Mom to start the next mission.
This is one of those games where if you set the time to like Christmas or something, it changes, right?
No idea.
I don't think so.
Wait, what would you say, Bobsky?
This game has, like, you could change the time on your console and it'll, like, have events for it.
I think it's the main menu that changes that. I know Road Rage did it. I think Hit and Run does too. Just for the main menu, though.
Okay, that actually sounds more right.
Like I have to pay money to take off my pants.
I thought you were all about the pants.
I am all about the pants.
And yet you were
I just find it funny that I have to pay money to do that.
Rather than the other way around, where people pay. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That should help pay for the take off the pants.
Make it rain.
Gnarly.
That's just a fine Homer has to pay for public indecency. You know what? I accept that. I accept that. Celebrity autopsy.
It's time for celebrity autopsy.
Right. I remember trying to climb on top of this to get money, and then we got on the vent. And then we kept trying to do this for a while. It is all coming back to me now.
Nobody knows why these things have turned up all over Springfield. They always seem to turn up whenever something exciting happens. I don't know what they are, but violence is always an appropriate response in the face of the unknown.
True.
No, damn. Not true.
Yes, Popsky, in the cartoons. Yes, true.
There's some collector cards hidden all over Springfield. Find the other ones and sweet reward is yours for the taking.
I feel like I have the devil and the angel talking to my shoulders right now.
Don't get your stinky fingers on them, fatty.
Popsky, why are you trying to be the devil?
I'm soaring like a candy wrapper in an updraft.
Crab juice.
Never mind. I have two devils on my shoulders trying to tell me to do shit.
Don't listen to him, Trey. I'm gonna take you down the path of rocks.
Lord help us all.
What's this do?
The movie's so good, dude.
Oh, it really is. And you know what else? I never liked your spinach puffs. Never. That's it. She's going down.
From above, the evil shall receive their just reward.
That'll do.
work.
Learn to drive, dumbass.
And yet it still missed because she was so fucking skinny.
That usually works. Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, okay. I was like, this sounds familiar, but I couldn't place it.
The peasant at the diner. He never paid his check. That's the peasant I saw with Cusco in his cart in the village. We find him, he probably took him home with his family. We find his family, we find him, we find him, we find Cusco. Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
Lisa left for school without her science project.
We need to edge you around to do that line. He was so fucking good at that.
And I have to go to work?
Yes, MRT
Homer.
race Principal Skinner to the school and give Lisa her science project.
Let's do this.
I feel Homer on that one.
Yup. Boy, that was absolutely me earlier today.
I am evil.
Same.
Keep rolling, March.
Fun fact, Matt Groening, the first chance he got to do a playtest of this game, because the devs put in a kicking option, but they were afraid that people would just be violent towards, like they were just afraid that it would depict violence towards women and all that crap. That's what they were afraid of, the backlash and all that bullshit. First thing Matt Groening did kick Marge all the way to the quickie mark. The first thing. Whoa!
Don't know what happened there.
Car's fucked up.
Oh, yeah, by the way, physics in the game are funny sometimes.
Popsky, Mel's doing something for you? Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
Graining? Whatever. Matt groans a lot. Ning.
The vibration's tickling my feet.
Oh yeah, there's a dude who's remaking this game, like...
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
He's remaking the cutscenes in this game in in the show's art style, and it's really fucking good.
There's somebody doing the actual game too.
Yeah.
Go to Shelbyville and steal me some math books.
Thanks for bringing me my model of the digestive system. Hey, where's the gallbladder?
Oh, hang on. You want to see but you want to see this game's physics get really fucky? I actually have a clip from one of my runs. If you want to just, if I could find it real quick.
Before you go to work.
I call it the Canyonaire no.
Be in class.
You don't tell us what to do, Skinner.
All right. I need the coins for some purchase, right? Otherwise, I shouldn't buy.
Yes, you need it. You need 150 for the Plow King.
Calibrating the protractors.
Okay, I don't know why I just was given money, but I'll take it.
Examining some things, just give it to you.
Because let me guess, you were about to buy the casual Homer, weren't you?
Hell yeah, I was.
There's actually, you can grab like 80 or so coins right around here if you want, real quick. There's
Yo,
like,
solid plasma. How you doing, bud? Let's run countermeasures for you. Be right back. I'm going to use this countermeasure to also go check on the cat, because he's being a butt.
Oh, yours too?
Together forever! Together forever!
Together forever and never too far.
I'm just gonna sit through this quarantine room and get jumped. And then shoot all the necromorphs.
Just wait and see how long you guys notice I had the mic on.
You had the mic on?
Yep.
They heard everything?
Not
Yeah,
the
I was about to
entire
say.
thing. I'm not that mean. Thank you for the raid,
So they heard
Solid
my poor
Plasma.
man's Rick Astley then.
Yeah, they heard that part.
Oh god.
Yeah. Sorry, I was checking on Bagel. He came,
By the way,
in
John,
and wanted
I-
some food, so.
I found the clip of this game's stupid physics sometimes if you want to check him out.
I love to sit.
Okay. Well, he's in the car, so.
Take this.
He's not.
Wager race. Complete an entire lap before time runs out to win coins. Time to beat 3 minutes, 15 seconds.
Piece of cake. Cake.
This game's music is just so good.
It's
Nice
very
and catchy.
cheery, happy.
Yeah, it's the first level.
You the man.
So
Collecting wrenches
happy.
fixes your car.
And there's the same thing that happened last time, I do believe.
Out of control.
Keep going, you're good.
It's still good. It's still good.
Simpson, Homer Simpson. He's the greatest dad in history.
Guy.
Wow.
He's the greatest guy in history from the town of Springfield. He's about to hit a chestnut tree. What?
Nope. I don't know why. Oh, because it's pointing. Yeah, I see. I never do the wager races. Because, honestly, because in a speed run, they're actually, yeah, they're not a good way to get coins.
It must be the first of the month. New billboard day. That fucking account.
Oh, man.
That's probably gonna be a good stop now.
Yeah, because of the
probably.
stupid Twitter bot shit.
Yeah.
Can I help
Yeah,
you,
it
kitty
changed.
cat?
I think it's rid of a lot of my favorite accounts, dude.
Yeah. I wonder if that's when they're
Yup.
gonna backpedal because of the whiplash and the back.
Oh, you mean like how
Speaking of
Netflix
backpedaling-
folded?
Yeah, that one.
Well, one got
Dude.
backpedaled.
Netflix's anti-password sharing thing.
Yeah, that one was. I don't know what they were expecting with that one.
Those motherfuckers folded like an accordion.
Like
It
an
was
omelet,
great.
real quick.
I think the rumor was they're gonna try it in other markets though to see how if they can do it in the States eventually. So don't be surprised.
I think it was also more hilarious there. They're saying, "Oh yeah, no, it was posted in error." I'm like, bitch,
Yeah,
y'all were
okay.
saying this for months.
I was about to say, just hold the fucking L. Don't call it an error.
Y'all got clowned on, and then you stopped.
And then you fell off. You got ratioed.
Plus L.
Plus,
And
you're a
then
corporation.
Plus
Full
get
of
good.
fast. I'm
not
full
gonna
of
make
faster.
it in time.
Netflix would be. You might.
They posted cringe.
They're totally gonna lose subscriber.
Oh, they were losing subscribers, all right.
I should have taken the shortcut there. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking floaty this game is.
Oh.
3 seconds off.
Hi, mister. How you doing?
Yeah.
Reckless driving is my pet peeve.
Hey.
So, John, would you like to see? Would you like to know where there's a couple quick coins you can get without doing a wager race?
Considering I got a bunch of coins just then anyways for just doing the race, I guess. But like, I'm here now. Oh shit.
Yeah. If you go to the the parking lot of the school and then get up onto the school through the vents, there's 2 boxes and a wasp. And that's just like 80 coins right there.
Yeah, I know. You're blocking my screen so I can't see shit. Thank you, buddy.
Bagel Angie.
Bagel very angry. At least he came in at 8, so.
Worst town in America.
And now he wants out.
Yep.
No, the world needs Bagel Cam.
Is it still cold? Too cold?
No, he was out just then. Like it's definitely warmed up, but earlier he ate and threw it up, so.
Fun.
That should be enough.
Wow,
coins
you
for
got
you, yeah?
both freebies with that? Jesus.
Well, the first time through I got them, and then I got the
second one, yeah. So,
oh,
what
shit.
I've heard... Oh, no! Wheel of Fortune claims another.
Watch it, buddy.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Real one.
Oh.
Action.
I've had runs lost on that one. Not on Homer 1, but like on the revisits with Marge. I've had a run lose to the fucking Wheel of Fortune. Ah, oh, God.
Is that what the speedrunning community calls that?
That is
like
not a
the
ledge.
Yes. Yeah, that's a one-way shortcut.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's something about the wasps that the speedrunning community has been trying to figure out. Supposedly, you can only hit 2 of them or 2 of them in a single like session without going to another level or going back to the main menu or whatever. Or with the car, you can kick all of them just fine, but the car can only hit 2 of them for some weird ass reason.
Wait, so it can only hit 2 and then it can't hit anymore?
Correct. At least that's what I believe. I think they're actually trying to fully dissect it. At least that's what I remember hearing from Liquid Wi-Fi, watching his streams and looking at the Shard Discord. It's a very wasps are very weird. That doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. Programming often doesn't.
Come on, we can do this.
Mark did it.
Alright, where's the shortcut I missed last time? There.
I blame society.
There we go.
Hey.
Society.
Society.
Alright, well now that my car's on fire, might as well go home.
Destroy.
What's wrong, buddy?
Nothing lasts forever.
China, Egypt, Indus River Valley Civilization,
Mistakes were made.
Norte Chico.
And we're fine.
Yeah, just gotta run over a tool. Yeah, solid plasma. I actually talked about that just before you raided. Like the literal first thing Matt Graining did was to kick Marge all the way to the Quickie Mart. Fun fact, the Retro Achievement set on Simpsons Run was actually released recently, and that's one of the achievements.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's also more of a bitch to do because sometimes Marge will just reset back to where she was. So you have to start all over. Also, another fun fact, the Retro Achievements, the guy who made the set, he watches Liquid Wi-Fi too, because he put an in-joke to one of his streams in as an achievement name. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, he put the secret car in level 6 as the unfunny pink car. If anyone is a Liquid Wi-Fi sub in this chat or watches his stuff.
Just realizing Flanders' house.
Flying over my head.
Yeah, because he calls because his community and him call the family sedan car that Homer's driving the funny pink car. So because there's another pink car that's the secret car on level 6, it's the unfunny pink car.
Naruhodo.
Oh, that was too easy.
The homemade football.
I wonder if there's any references to John in Retro Achievements.
Probably not.
Oh.
Well, actually, here's the thing. The people who make the Retro Achievement sets, anyone can just, like, whoever makes them gets to name them, so, you know.
You know, if there's any, it's probably something like fucking Move Faster Pokey on Kaizo.
So if anybody wants to make retro achievements for a game he's played before,
Actually, about that, John, I know exactly where one was, because I remember saying this myself when Juker did the set for this game, or for one game. Care to take a guess which one?
What?
Is it
Care to
Dead
take
or
a guess
Alive?
which game?
Oh, Superman. Then if it's not.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is the achievement for finishing the 6th ride.
Yep, farther
The
than
description. Yep.
Yep, we've had this conversation before. I remember now.
Yep.
Homer, go talk to Ned Flanders. He seems miffed and PO'd.
Why me? I'm the world's greatest neighbor. I even have a mug to that effect.
Oh, there's also someone just linked one too. There's a Move Faster Pokey one there. Defeat Fire Pokey as small Mario without ever using power-ups in Super Boss Collection.
Huh. Neat.
I knew there'd be at least one Move Faster Pokey somewhere. Not the game I thought it would be, but I mean, it was a Mario hack, so it still works. Hey, Ned.
Yeah, now I'm curious.
I'm all in a dither, Homer. So many of my possessions have disappeared. I called the police to find the culprit.
Culprit, eh?
My lawnmower, my cooler, my lawn chair, a family portrait, even Rod's inhaler. What kind of sick individual would take this stuff?
Oh no, I borrowed all of Flanders' stuff. Quick, think of an excuse to get out of here. Excuse me, I think I have to go shuck some corn.
Convincing. Collect all 6 of Ned's lost items before time runs out.
Sweet.
John.
Found another?
Can you do one thing for me real quick?
What's up?
Can you just repeatedly kick Ned?
Yeah, there's a Move Faster Pokey on the actual Kaiser one, so I was right about that one. Repeatedly kick Ned?
Yeah, just keep...
Out of my way, chump.
Hey, now that's just plain rude.
Don't worry, that should feel bad.
Thank you. No reason. I just wanted to see it.
One of my favorite things to do at the end of some of the levels is to just stand either on top of someone in a specific spot or like near Millhouse in Lisa's level, and you just ground pound near him. If you position him right, or if you're positioned right, they just get sent flying. It's great.
Next, Flanders cooler. I gave it to Barney.
How'd you like the newspaper upside your head?
Hi, mister.
Oh yeah, stretch the legs and the crotch. You remember that cooler I gave you for your birthday? Well, Flanders wants it back.
Now what will I use for a toilet?
Ew.
Well, it's not an achievement. Oh, yeah. The Spy Muppets GBA game, the preview image is the fucking sandwich one.
Oh god, it's Dalton's picture?
No, not Dalton's. Wait, actually, yeah, I think it is.
It's holding the sandwich, like the Subway sandwich. That is Dalton. Dalton made that.
Yes, then it is. Huh. Wait a minute. Now I'm curious. Did they actually just put it in the... Or did they just... Huh. Yeah, no, they absolutely just used Dalton's image for the preview image. Huh. Well, I'll be damned.
Oh yeah, Kaiser Mario World. Do faster pokey.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah, that's the actual Kaiser Mario, though.
Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious if they actually did ask Dalton about that.
Now to return this stuff before the cops find me sitting around talking to myself.
Hang on, mister. I'll let you out in a minute.
I wonder if any Retro Achievements reference Emil. Oh, there's gotta be at least one.
I'm sure there is. But, like, Emil doesn't do retro stuff, really, so it might be more so maybe something in Paper Mario. Or something like that.
Have they done retro achievements for Sticker Star yet?
Nope.
Probably not.
Here's what's... I can tell you what's supported on Retro Achievements real quick. Because I got the whole game list, or the console list right in front of me.
Landers, look! I found your missing stuff! Now,
Okay.
my reward.
Thanks, neighbor Rooney. Here's your reward. A prayer from the Lord's #1 fan.
God, please make John tell me a bedtime story about robots named Rod and Todd.
Religion. Oh, that was too easy.
Oh, I do not like this comment. Oh God, would 3DS be considered retro now?
Don't you dare.
It is over 10 years old.
And it's
I don't
not
consider
really
10
sold,
retro.
and it's not really sold in like most stores anymore.
It's technically only one gen though, so that I wouldn't put that in retro yet.
I would say 15 is my retro is my
360 era is like my that's the last retro gen is like 360.
Oh
PS3.
God.
Yeah, Dan.
Maybe
Sucks,
the gen
doesn't
before
it?
that. I don't give a shit.
No, you
Xbox
can't do that because you literally
That's
just
like,
said
no.
15 years and the Xbox 360 dropped into 06.
Yeah.
If not 05.
Fuck you, I'm moving the goalposts.
Well, fuck you. We're calling a
To
foul.
me, retro is like N64 now.
No, there's no way that's retro. Like there's no way
N64 is like super retro now at this point, like double retro.
like super retro, but yeah, this like hell, the fucking 360 and PS3 were out for like almost 10, 15 years.
Yeah, 06 for Wii and PS3 and 05 for 360. So yeah, that's
I guess GameCube. Yeah.
it's 18 and 17 years. I was still in school. I was still in university when those came out.
The 360 and PS3, I was in high school.
Well, I'm gonna go grab my walking stick. I'll be right back.
All right, get
Now
on
I-
it. Get on it. Because we're gonna go roll
My
the
back
cookie.
hurts.
Okay.
Mister,
Wait,
you
wanna
gonna
know
roll
the,
the cookie or you gonna cry?
We are all dying. Yes, Cole. Some of us faster than others.
So, who wants to hear the full console list for retro achievements? Because there's quite a bit here. We got it sorted by company, which is pretty nice. We got Game Boy, Game Boy Color, GBA, NES, Super Famicom, or Super Nintendo, N64, DS, Pokemon Mini, and the Virtual Boy for Nintendo. Well, let's roll the cookie first, though. Let's not stall.
All right.
Pizza Tower.
All right, buddy. Just give me like a minute or two. I'll run the poll and then we can let you out.
Pizza Bagel.
Trey, what you got?
Well, this isn't technically a game. It's a demo of a game on Steam, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't take that long to download. Dad by the Sword.
Dad by the Sword?
Yes, it's like the new game from Rocket Cat Games.
Name sounds familiar.
They did Death Road to Canada.
Yes. Okay, now I'm starting to imagine in my head. Dan, what you got?
I'm gonna say Duke Nukem Time to Kill because I've been doing the retro achievement set for that recently. Also, the intro slaps, even though we have to mute it.
I definitely cannot play Stabbing Westward. No. I won't become the thing.
I hate.
All right, viewer choices. We got Negative Pro, who originally wrote Dead by Daylight because someone with superior DNA wants to be played, but I believe they gave me a request to change that to Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing about that game lately. I heard it's also really good.
All right. Hi-Fi Rush for Xbox Series X. Philip Draco says, feeling spicy in 5 months. Let's play some Live Alive.
Yeah!
He says 5 months.
Man,
it was only 2.
This is really already a list.
This is going to be a tough round.
Colin the Game Boy says Star Wars Dark Forces on Steam. So the game before Jedi Knight. Zeo Sigma says time to nominate Live Alive again. Uh-oh.
Yes!
All right, one less game on the list then, because Zeo Sigma's also using Live Alive. Phazon Farmer says, as I'm putting this in, the game on screen is Battle Network 3, so how about playing One Step from Eden, which is this game's gameplay as a roguelike?
Fuck yeah!
Man, what a cookie. Huh?
Dan's really...
All right.
Dan right here.
Time to sully it up with the random choices, though. We got Pizza Tower, Dad by the Sword, Duke Nukem A Time to Kill, Hi-Fi Rush, Live Alive, Star Wars Dark Forces, and One Step from Eden. Alongside...
What other Dan games on here now?
Ride and Trad for the Genesis, a shmup. Mega Man ZX Advent for the DES.
Damn it! Wrong Mega Man game.
That was more of a Ryan Mega Man game.
Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 remix for the PS3.
God dang it. Son of a bitch.
H Runner, also a Kingdom Hearts runner. Let's go!
Alright, we got our 10 games. What are we ending with?
Guys, and Dad by the Sword, you play as a dad.
I kind of gathered that much.
More like
I
Dan
have
by the sword of this
cat
cookie.
crying off in the distance. I'm gonna go deal with him and make sure he's not keeping Reese awake. So I'm just gonna pop up the results and we'll see what it's like when I come back.
I feel like I should have even bothered looking.
That being said,
yeah,
Pop's choice kind of just...
I'll run the timer when I get back.
Like, if Pop didn't choose it, I was going to. Not even kidding.
Oh no, that's why I was
going to put it on here. It's pretty much a Wario game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Duke, you will get your time to kill in the sun one day.
Just try again in another 5 months.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the game is actually not bad. Like, it's not the best Duke game out there, but like it's solid enough replaying it.
Weirdly enough, this choice is doing better than Resident Evil 8.
Whew, alright.
Even though
1 minute, but seems pretty locked in at this point. Pizza Tower currently lead 114 votes, 35%. Hi-Fi Rush, 72 votes, 22%. Live Alive, 44 votes, 13%. Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix, 25 votes, 7%. Dad by the Sword, 20 votes, 6%. Mega Man ZX Advent, 15 votes, 4%. Duke Nukem Time to Kill, 14 votes, 4%. Star Wars Dark Forces, 8 votes, 2%. One Step from Eden, 8 votes, 2%. And Ride and Trad, 3 votes, 0.91%. 332 votes clocked. Pizza Tower leads 119-74.
I feel so bad for One Step from Eden. That game is so good.
I'm sad that it's like in second to last. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least one of the games it's losing to is a Mega Man game, so I mean that makes sense at least.
And the game that is beating it all is a Wario Land inspired game, so.
Yeah, which is why the person who's winning this race is Wario, because I figured I would at least choose the one that makes sense.
Oh, you can actually choose which one, it's not random?
Yeah, I have like a list of like, how many of these do I have right now? I haven't got a new one in a long time, but I think I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 videos, and I just pick whichever one of them to see.
Nice.
Alright, Pizza Tower's the winner.
And on that note, I'm gonna dip for now, because it's like 3 in the morning, and I do have work in like 10 hours or so.
Right,
Thanks for having me on for sure, dude.
No worries. Take it easy.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Alright, as I've mentioned before, this is the last stream for a week. I'm taking the next week off, going on secret vacation. So, it's actually gonna be like 2 weeks until the next Fortune Cookie stream, but in 2 weeks, the following people can expect their games to come up in the polls. Round 1 should have Colin the Game Boy, Ethan Nico Margashi, Pixie1708, Avarak1, and Low527. Group 2 will have Okami of Games, Luke S24, Roto Eve, Queenira, and Ryusign. Round 3 will have Shadow King 25, Midnight Twilight 1, Kuga P, Azure Refrain, and Digital Ronin 42. Group 4 will have Tree Keonthea, Wild Torterra, Trail Mix Blazer, Hildebra, and Jay the Kitty Dragon. And if there's a 5th group, we'll have Colin the Game Boy again, Lead Mirror Knight. You told me not to do LED. Lead Mirror Knight, Aqualis, or Aqualis rather, Xeno Great Leaf, and Shining Silver. Is there a way to know if your game has come up yet? We had a spreadsheet that we can track and double check, but otherwise it's just manual, like double checking, basically. All right. Eggs. What do we got? Fred Burger for 24, Translucent Spartan for 68, and Dragfene for 12. Ooh. I just saw your message. Oh, I was gonna say I thought this you used to be Aeronaut, but I forgot you had actually changed your name. Fair enough. So Dragfene. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Alongside Agent G128 at 65. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of. Also, for some reason, did I say Peachy-chan gifted that sub to Genisu? I think I'm gonna miss that. If I didn't, that's in there as well. Eggs-wise, we've got one thing in the carton. When is the first stream you're going to be back after your secret holiday? Either the 13th or 15th. It'll depend on how I'm feeling on the 13th, and if it's not on the 13th, it will definitely be the 15th. Which 15th is going to be a race night stream with the mods and stuff. If there's a stream on the 13th, fuck if I know what's going to be. It might just be winging it. I think it'll probably be winging it. I think there might also be a sponsored stream that week as well on the Thursday. That might be the week after. No, it can't be the week after. Yeah, so there's a couple streams next on the week of the 12th to 18th, but there is nothing from the 5th to the 12th. I got one egg in here. It's from Justin D. Initialize almost too much base. Well, that definitely tells me who did that, if I didn't already know their real name. Enjoy this. Good shit, Dion. Good shit. Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to break. Last game of the night. Pizza Tower. See you guys in a bit. All right, I wasn't going to run back upstairs, but I actually am going to go grab some water.
Water.
Pizza.
I guess I should probably install the game too. That might be helpful.
Installing the game, nah. You just do it on the cloud. Just stream the game, man. Streaming the game is the future.
My heart is pounding because I wasn't sure about that almost done mix, but thank you all for enjoying. Was a good one. Not enough bass. Dude, my heart pounds every time I show off a new remix too.
I can probably understand that. Probably not know that feeling exactly, but I could probably understand trying to show off something and you're just like, oh my god, fuck, man. Is there any questions I really want to answer? Nope. But you're more than willing to ask away. And also, yes, I had pizza earlier, so I don't have to worry about the weird pizza craving hunger y'all are about to experience.
I had pizza earlier. What is your gamer score? It's not that high. It's like 12,000 or something.
Mine's pretty big. I think last I checked, it's like at least over 100K.
Oh no, 22,000.
I actually don't even know what mine is. Let me check.
I'd have to turn on my Xbox to look, and I'm not gonna.
Xbox app says.
Gosh, what is the?
Doesn't. Oh, there we go. 70,697.
I just got an alert that Forza Horizon put Japanese cars in the game.
Same here, actually. Japanese Automotive takes over Forza. Check out the free in-game update today.
Cool.
Are we back from break yet?
Eagles or Chiefs? I don't care.
Look, I'm just gonna say Chiefs because I despise the Eagles.
Alright, we're back. Beefaroo says, Payampa, I'm the mascot. No, wait, what's that inflating cake, Mama? Oh wait, Mama Camille's gonna have a job tomorrow, so while she's out to pay my tuition, I'll hide from the big lady. I got very confused reading that for a second there, but congrats on the job, Camille. That was what was written here. Payampa, I'm the mascot. Wait, what's that inflating cake? Mama, oh wait, Mama Camille's gonna have a job tomorrow, so while she's out to pay for my tuition, I'll hide from the big lady. That was the message. Thanks, Camille.
Yeah,
Congrats. Congrats on the job. I forgot what cake meant too. My god, you guys. It's just a slang term. It's not that big a deal. Alright, let's go to our block where there is cake aplenty. Starting with this one right here from With Love. Happy Rosa John Day with her 4th anniversary cake. And the not busty enough novelty. God damn it! I didn't notice that it was animated. I loaded up earlier and also didn't notice it. Oh my god. From
From Love, it's belated Rosa John Day. Anyways, it's great to see how one comment resulted in so much chaos. Good chaos, in fact. Cheers to 3 years of Rosa John, and cannot wait to see what bigger opportunities may come for her in the future, as demonstrated by the cake. Hee hee. God damn it, Love. Completely caught me on that. And yeah, happy 4 years, Rosa. Thanks. Thanks for the cake. And the chaotic outfit, and the not busty enough celebratory cupcake glasses. I honestly thought at first, because I know you like to draw Rosa with like the star blush. I honestly thought that there were tears because she was crying about I guess the boobs on the cake. But originally I thought she was crying about the not busty enough glasses, but there you go. Thanks, Love. Next up, Spice. From Chloe. Wanted to try and go for something fancier than usual for an anniversary piece, so hopefully this looks good. Genuinely, it's nice having a character that just expanded out towards an entire world's worth of art. Thank y'all, both John, the mods, and everyone a part of this community for making this all possible. I will admit, in hindsight, it is a little weird how all the fan art I got in the past, there was like no female art at all because we didn't have any female mascots. And then Pon and Rosa happened, and then it dominated the mascot list until it started. Now it's bouncing back again now. I don't know if y'all have noticed this, but like with the whole Duke and the eggs and then the man thing that's been happening now, it's shifting back. It's interesting watching like the pendulum of like how art and like the creative side of the community kind of always like goes with the flow of the streams. It's very interesting. Thank you, Chloe, for the very lovely rainbow Rosa silhouette. The pendulum of gender. Amen. Hey, has anyone seen Rosa's birthday cake? It all vanished. Actually, where's Rosa? Uh-oh. From Rhyme, it's Rosa's birthday and I'm a little low on energy, but I still want to do something for her. I swear every year I draw Rosa for her birthday, she gets progressively thicker. Why could that be? Good shit as always, Rhyme. Thank you so much. Although, is it wrong that my brain's like, wait, is she just one-handing an entire cake? Or is that just like a cupcake or just a slice of it? I can't tell anymore. I can never tell with Rosa. Thank you, Rhyme.
Yes.
Slice, Lamau. Give it time. Give it time. Despite all the fan art chaos, I will never forget the chaos that came from ProtonJohnOnStuff.tumblr. Oh my god, I'd forgotten about that. Anything's a cupcake if you're big enough. Jesus. From Queen Bee Nev, Mario Party 3, happy 12 years! Not me speed dueling to get this done for TRG anniversary, no. Also ignore the background, it's because funnily enough, I think my first TRG Let's Play I watched was Mario Party 3, and we know how that went. At least we got too bad Waluigi time. Here's to many more years of TRG and more funny moments. Thank you, Nev, appreciate it. Yeah, we got our DK meal, we got our Yoshi Tim, and we got Waluigi me. Good shit. It is still a thing, probably not receiving new posts. Yeah, I haven't seen any new posts in that in ages. I think every day when I do a quick search, it pops up. This is what Mel was making for Popsky. I am evil Popsky. I am evil Popsky.
Hey.
Let's promise you,
Cool.
Popsky is a Simpsons character. There you go. You're the devil on the shoulder.
I knew it.
Thank you, Mel, for that. Next up, from Philip. Here's Rosa. Here's a Rosa jamming on her birthday. Wonder what music she likes to listen to. She's probably like me and listens to the same thing, to the same stuff. Today, you know what? Actually, yo, that tracks. Today, where did Spotify take me today? I went somewhat psychedelic. I think I went to like trip hop today. And some weird stuff. I went to some Sibamato, Black Moth, Super Rainbow, Wagon Christ, Hex Static. It was an interesting mix I was listening to today. But it did make doing chores pretty good. It was good shit. And then
Wagon Christ.
And then when I came down here, I just started listening to Streets of Rage music. So Honestly, it is kind of perfect that the balance was skewed by boobs and restored or re-skewed by man and famous manly man Duke Nukem. Yep, that tracks. He finally got his chicks. All right, and the last one I got here before refresh check from Angels in the Window. So I've been playing around with a couple ideas on making alt hoodies that are similar to Rosa John's, but still sort of keep to the idea of the alts, and figure that Pon Pon should be the first to get the fun little treatment. With the style props go straight to the creator of the original hoodie, which would be Tiger. I hope I capture Pon Pon in this alteration. Even have a mimic of her wings on the back instead of the crown on the hood. I actually really like that. The heart makes sense, and because you unzip it, it turns into a broken heart. That's the same thing I like about the star, that it turns into a star bit when it's zipped down enough. It's a good choice on this one. Nicely done, Angels. Vaporwave jacket. I mean, that was the whole point of Rosa's hoodie in the first place. Is Tiger just wanted to make a vaporwave hoodie, a vaporwave jacket, and then we're like, let's just make it a hoodie. That's pretty much how the thought process went. Thank you, Angels. And that's Art Block. Nope, that's not Art Block. Wow, that's a lot more in Art Block. What happened?
Jeez.
From Endless Beat, only 4 feels like an eternity. Wow, Rosa, you've been here for 4 whole years. That's amazing. I cannot believe it's been 4 years since Rosa John first started. I guess neither can Beefaroo since he hasn't been around as long yet. Maybe one day he'll understand how she feels. 2 years. Still feeling fresh. Still got that energy. Thank you, Beat. You know what? This now makes sense. Yes, it does. Now, where's the non-binary creative mascot? I mean, we do, like, Beaver... No, Beaver's a boy, usually. We do have some non-binary alts, so... Thank you, Beat. Next up, from JD, TRG. Hey, John, remember that time 2 years ago when I made you a custom playing card deck? And do you also remember almost 1 year ago when I asked, should I make another one? Well, what can I say except, oh no, you're making an Uno TRG themed deck? That's brave. JD, I still have those cards. I can see them right now, so I'm excited. Hell yeah, my dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god, no, they're finished. Oh. You have Uno, or rather I should say you have TRG. After months of countless sketching, lining, and coloring, I formally present the TRG Coliseum Custom Uno playing card deck. I plan to print out a bunch of these and take them to PAX East next month, giving them to any TRG member I can meet. Also, the fact that today marks the 12th anniversary of TRG is something I only realized after I planned to reveal this project on stream. Happy anniversary and hope you like it. Holy shit. Hell yeah, let's see these cards. As best zoomed in as we can. Alright, let's see here. We got the ones, we've got Massey and Atreus, the main focus there. The twos have Reese and... That looks like Ty. Yeah, because I see the toucans at the Eiffel Tower. That's Tyler. 3 has Tom and Mal, it looks like. 4... Actually, no, that can't be Mal. That's not supposed to be Donna, is it? 4 is Steven and Mal. 5 is Jules and Jack, it looks like. 6 is Brooke and Josh. 7 is Sab and Carlos. 8 is Maryland and Dan. I'm assuming by I see the 1962 thing. 9 is Jared and Chatia. 10 is Arrow and Gerard. Oh my god, the wild card is the 4 of us, and Lamp is the background. MC is the +2. Jiggy's the no you. Campy is the skip a turn, and the +4 is Lord Donator. Good shit. Good shit, JD. Holy shit. I'm so sorry I'm not going to PAX East. I can't pick that up from you. But if you see my lovely wife, give one to her, please. Hell yeah. I'm so excited to see that in person. Fuck yeah. And then here is the art as well. Also, since it's a little hard to see all the drawings and the photos, have a great collage of all the members together. Hope you like it. Awesome. Thank you so much, JD, for doing all of these. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm so excited to add that to the pile. Fuck yeah.
I can't believe there's a pile of themed cards I get to hang out with now. That's awesome. Thank you so much, my dude. All right, let's go play Pizza Tower.
Pizza Tower.
Pizza Tower. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. All right, I have not booted this up yet. Actually, I only bought this, I think, today.
Good time.
I bought this and Hi-Fi Rush today, or both of them pretty recently, because I was going to play them on my trip.
Get off my land.
So, I'm going into this basically blind. But I know this is essentially Wario Land, so let's see what we got here. Let me try to change the volume first before we all go deaf.
Ah, that is not a small number. That is a big number.
I keep forgetting we have that one. General Tank 3 kills, I guess, Strong Bad with kindness and bullets and says, since you're gone for next week, I will do the birthday donation now. Also to get some of that luck and celebrate moving into my first house. Congrats, dude. Fuck yeah. Happy early birthday. Here's something that's good shit. All right, there we go. Now I can see this proper. All right. I have a feeling I need to... This soundtrack is very intense. Get it on screen for you guys because it's, you know, and it's not showing up on my list because of course not. All right, game if game no work. Give me Pizza Tower. There we go. Let me reboot the game quickly here. So we can actually take in the intro. Or it'll not show up for some reason. There we go. We're good. We're golden.
No, I'm gold.
Pepino pizza. Pizza, that's it. I just need angry pizza to not murder me. Go to the Pizza Tower, or they will blow you up.
This is some interesting.
That fucking run, dude. Sick.
Just sitting in the darkness. Just chilling in the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Please don't check out the Easter egg. It's a jump scare. What Easter egg? Unfun fact, if you stay too long doing nothing during the main menu, a jump scare happens to and the game forcibly closes on you? Oh, I'm not waiting for anything. I just haven't pressed a button because I'm reading chat. I actually went to adjust the volume so we could start playing the game, and then that kicked in.
Yeah, I'm not buying this game.
All right, well, let's skip all that now. Now we're all actually set to play. Looks like he really needs to pee. Yeah.
That man just looks like a constant state of anxiety.
All right, we're in the Pizza Tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's a fast boy.
Pose.
I guess this is the taunt button. I actually don't know. Like, I on purpose ignored everything about this game because I was just waiting for release. So we'll see how it is. Welcome. I have a Shoryuken. I cannot eat the pizza. I must go in the door. Oh. Go through the box of pizza. This is like weirdly gross. Press then to jump. Hold down in direction to crawl. I like that the remix has the dun 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 dun. You can break marble and metal blocks underneath you with a body slam. Press it down while in the air. Start the body slam from higher, destroy metal blocks. Some blocks may be hidden, keep an eye out for them.
Oh, look, we saved
a mushroom by the looks of it. This game sure has an art style. I think it fits pretty well, though. It's very chaotic, and I think that's what they were going for sure. Press that to do the grab dash. You can destroy marble blocks. There we go. Hold dash and hold right trigger to start a mock run. If you hold right trigger, then jump on a wall, you will start wall running. Oh my god. Press jump while wall running to jump off the wall. Keep right trigger held to stick onto the other walls. A tip, you can also use the grab dash to start a wall run while in the air. Just keep right trigger held. Oh, that's gonna make... This game must have ridiculous movement. Press tackle, then hold right trigger for a quick start with the mock run. Try it out. You can also jump after pressing that in order to do a long jump. You can also simply run up a slope next to a wall to automatically start wall running. Alright, got some G's. While doing a mock run, hold down to destroy blocks in a small gap. Release down and keep holding right trigger to continue the mock run. Hold down during a mock run while in the air to do a dive. In order to destroy metal blocks, you need to gain speed by doing the mock run. You can hold right to go even faster, too. Oops. And moving on, this is going to get absolutely insane. Running down a slope will make you go faster. To turn while retaining mock run, press the opposite direction. Try turning before falling down a hole. You will retain your speed once on the ground. While at high speed, hold up, then release it to perform the super jump. You can also adjust your position with left and right while you're holding up.
Oh god, it's got Super Metroid shit.
There's a lot of fucking inputs. A lot of techniques you can do in this. Jesus. I'm supposed to go up, not down. Another trick, press tackle, then down immediately to go through gaps faster. Oh, there you go. Alright, we got some sausage. You can grab things with the grab dash and throw them by pressing grab again. Jesus.
Speed runs for this game are gonna be sick.
If you hold up before throwing, you'll send the things up. Apparently, like, this game has ridiculous S-rank requirements. Like, there's videos out there, and some of them are, like, bonkers from what I've heard. Collect these in order to get a better rank. Some can only be acquired during the escape.
Oh no, there's an escape.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's, like, my least favorite thing, but that's what's in here. It's Wario Land 4, basically. You need to save most of the dudes in the cages in order to progress in the tower. We got a pineapple.
Oh no, it's a pineapple.
Destroy John the Pillar in order to open the exit gate. This will reverse the solid pillar blocks.
Well, guys, you heard it. We have to kill John.
It's pizza time. Get out now. I was hoping he was going to run up during that, because that would have been amazing. Elicitor says, sorry for robbing you and your family of luck at Ryu Point on Monday, but it paid off for the big move. You could say it johned out in typical fashion. The worst possible thing at the best possible time. New tire on SUV pulling trailer popped at rest stop. Oof. Well, as long as things ended up being okay. At least it was also when you weren't moving when that happened. Jesus, like literally moving. That would have sucked. Can you please crouch and spin around in place for me real quick? Is it supposed to do anything? Like, because the problem is I move, so I can't... At least they had fun making the game, because holy shit.
Yeah, that jump scare at the beginning kind of like bad first impression, but
yeah.
I just hate games with like just random ass jump scares for no reason.
Yeah, what if I actually just had, like, not paid attention? Well, that's exactly what happened, but... What if I was just fucking off doing something else and something got greeted by that? That would have freaked the fuck out of me. Okay, so there's also a combo system? Does this affect anything?
Oh god, you got
He's looking a bit menacing on that TV screen right there.
They give you the tamest little jump scare and then force you. I don't give a shit if it's tame, it doesn't need to be there at all.
Well, I think their point is that they they say, like, they force the game to close, which is stupid.
I think the real thing is, like, odds are I think you're gonna press a button. I don't think you would leave yourself up there on the dark screen.
Okay, so there are secret areas too. Good to know on that. combo everything to actually get like what I need for ranks. I hope ranks aren't important. This reminds me of Wario Land for some reason. That's exactly what they were going for. They literally just want to make a Wario Land game. This is basically indie Wario Land. That combo was cheesy. Yeah, it's giving me points for the combo, so it actually does matter. Fucking hell. Damn it, damn it. There we go. No, nothing. Okay. I'm enjoying the kick animation, but the kick animation is pretty fucking solid. Everything's animated so well in like the grossest way. Whoop whoop, turn around! You found one secret out of 3. Oh fuck.
Oh, ooh.
That combo was not bad, but not great either.
There's 2 jump scares, a stage base around them, and an Easter egg on the title screen. So if you really can't handle them or hate them, don't pick this game.
Yeah, to reread that. This game has 2 jump scares, a stage based around them, and the Easter egg on the title screen. So if you really can't handle them or hate them, don't pick up this game. Jesus. Why even bother, though? How would you wait, how do you base a stage on jump scares? You just make a horror stage?
It's a FNAF inspired one. Just pizza.
You know what? I guess that makes sense. Alright, we should do the first then, I guess. Oh, I can't because that's in the way.
Well, at least the scares in that game are full speed. Close the game. I feel like if your game isn't marketed as a horror game, there doesn't need to be jump scares.
Jump scare stage is one of the last stages in the last world. It's only if you fail to get jumped. I didn't lose out on a topping because I got hit too much, did I? Because I thought I'm missing one that I found earlier. Secret number 2. Uh-oh. My ice cream. No, fuck. No, what are you doing? It does not like you in corners. It locks you in like that. God damn it, it will not stop doing that. There we go.
Game's fucking weird.
The secret's hard? No, that wasn't hard. The problem was I was just timing it wrong. I didn't even need to jump. I just kept fucking it up. Because if like you're fighting your instincts on that, because it feels like you need to jump. But like when you turn around, like your controls are locked, and that's like mechanically that's what they're going for. It's just weird to get used to more than anything. Come on, turn. There we go. Oh, you're okay. You're following behind me. What? Pizza time. And there's the timer. Get out of the way. Stick of butter. Shit. No, go back down. Go back down. Chef task complete.
God, he goes fucking fast.
So fast and so.
Don't
go, like Wario. It's like Wario Land, Super Metroid, and fucking Sonic.
Very nice.
Dude.
You want to see how crazy this game really gets? Re-enter the stage, then go into that seemingly empty room to the left of the start. Don't have to finish afterwards, just want to show off something.
What the hell?
Yeah, I heard about this.
Oh yeah, Paul was talking about this.
Yeah. You, when you go through a stage, If you do it fast enough, you can go in here and do a second lap of the stage for bonus points, and I guess to style a bit.
I see.
For the S. Oh god, there's perfect ranks too. God.
Oh. Gross.
Those thankfully are never needed for the game clear, but perfect ranks and some S ranks merit them. Ugh. Lap 2 is a guaranteed S rank. Gotcha. You want to know how to get P ranks? Because it's nuts. Yeah, sure. Tell me. In perfects, you... Oh, don't tell me it's a full combo. Don't tell me it's full combo the fucking stage. P rank is very hard since it requires finding everything in a level, getting the requirements for an S rank, as well as never letting your combo meter end. Oh.
Hey, Gerard. Good luck.
No.
Perfect rank is only for achievements. The only required items to get are the toppings, which unlock the boss fights.
Dude, even the soundtrack's chaotic.
Computer. Toppings, 5 out of 95. Secrets, 2 out of 57. Treasures, 1 out of 19. Tower achievements. John Gutter. Destroy all the dead John blocks in John Gutter. Let's make this quick. Finish John Gutter in under 2 minutes. Primate Rage. Get a combo of 99 or more in John Gutter. Ugh. Here's all the other stages. Get all S ranks in this world. Defeat this world's boss without getting hurt. Let's do one more stage and then we'll call it for the night. Pizza Escape. I'm gonna guess any little like pocket like this is probably the lap 2 spot. I guess the good news is if you like the game, like there's a lot of fucking content here if you're trying to get all that shit. But God, as someone who just like would play this casually, this would be a fucking nightmare because my brain would be like, oh, I gotta go for the S ranks. Oh wait, there's P ranks? Well, I gotta try to see if I can get those. I would go insane.
Yeah, I think this game is just a pass for me altogether.
But you don't like the Wario games, right? Like,
not really, no.
Then yeah, this basically would have been a no-brainer for you to not go for it in the first place.
I only picked this because I know a bunch of people got one of them. And I was interested.
I wouldn't try going for P's unless you wanted bragging rights. I mean, that's fair.
I wonder if that'll be a speedrun category.
Absolutely. Absolutely, if it's not already.
I can't fucking wait.
That's
this is a game I'll watch. I'll watch speedruns on, but I won't play it myself.
After this, can you show the different ranking animations on YouTube afterwards? I mean, I want to keep some of it a secret for people. I don't want to start spoiling shit for everyone here. God damn it. Like, this is definitely scratching the WarioWare itch for me, like, absolutely. But I can already tell, like, oh my god, it's gonna drive me insane if I play this, because I'm gonna be like, I need to do this, I need to do this. I have a sword now.
Look at that fucking armor.
So I have so transformations are still in this. That's awesome.
There's that fucking scream again.
You know what the best part is? Those are the same screams that they use in What the Heck in Earthworm Jim. I'm pretty sure they're the exact same samples.
Yeah, it's like the Wilhelm scream of video games.
I wouldn't argue the Wilhelm scream is the Wilhelm scream of video games. I get you.
Really? Is there Wilhelms in video games?
Yeah, the Lego Star Wars games specifically use them a ton.
Yeah, but that's tied to Star Wars.
I mean, I guess that might be cheating, but yeah. Found any secrets yet this stage. Wonder how well they're all hidden.
Is that a pizza pope?
Yeah, he's the one that blesses you so you get ready for transformation.
Oh my god.
Game has charm, I'll give it that.
There we go. Had a feeling.
The Wilhelm scream is a stock sound effect that has been used in a number of films and TV series, beginning in 1951 with the film Distant Drums.
I know what the Wilhelm scream is.
Scream every time.
Yeah. It just takes me back to Twisted Metal, honestly.
Oh, right, the dive. Forgot about that. I was trying to do a ground pound. Not that just yet. Any toppings yet. Just gotta figure out where the janitor is. I guess our pineapple. Pineapple.
What?
The music is fucking great, though. No matter what, the fucking soundtrack is fucking fire. Door's locked. Can't go in. Door's locked.
Door's haunted.
Not the door.
Ah, shit. No, go back. Oh, fuck. Yep, I don't want to go back. Now I can go back. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Secrets.
Thank you. No, you don't have to go this way. You can go back this way now. Oh, no, I can't. Shit. Well, guess I gotta go get blessed. Oh my god, this fucking full speed. There's the key guy. With me. Can I get this item now, or do I have to wait until we're in countdown?
Oh no, my cat's got the zoomies. It's 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. zoomies.
Well, there you go. Not sure you noticed, but going fast enough makes the enemies so scared of you that they're basically invincible to just plow into them. I noticed that with the fork guys, because that was what was messing me up earlier, was sometimes I'd not get hit by them, and sometimes I would. Is that spaghetti or pancakes? I guess spaghetti.
An Easter egg, all the guys following you taunt when you do.
Nice.
That's cool.
They breakdance as well? They don't. That's a bummer. Let's do the escape. Or are we not at that point? Maybe we're not. Now we are.
I'm gonna run for our fucking life.
Around. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Oh my god, he gets so squirrely when he speeds up. Oh, it's eating away at my score, too, the more time that happens. Oh, my God.
Oh.
So for P rank, do you have to get all the little watches?
I hope not. Come to Mr. Stick to rent a boss gate. 10 out of 95 toppings, 4 out of 57 secrets, 2 out of 19 treasures. Okay, since we didn't see it, time over is not an instant loss. You basically have the pizza dude chasing you. If he catches you, then it's a loss. Ah, okay. The small pickups are not required for P rank, but they do help maintain your combo, so they still help. So what's the requirement for S rank? I think it might have been said earlier and I missed it. Just more points? Okay. Yo, Mayo, how's it going? S rank is just a really high score, which might need you to get all secrets in a level, all toppings, including the janitor, and maybe second lab.
That was a lot of fucking effort.
$100 if I want to get the boss. Ugh. Are we doing the, like, we're at time, and I probably should wrap up now, otherwise I'd say we should do a boss. Is it worth at least looking at the boss?
I say let's at least look at it. Because I'm kind of interested now, too.
Boss is worth it. Alright, let's do countermeasures for Mayo, and then we'll do the boss, and then we'll wrap up. That did not mute the game. There we go. Mayo, thank you so much for the raid. I also missed Pizza Lovin' Wolf there earlier. Thank you, Pizza Lovin' Wolf, for your raid as well. All right, we're just gonna do the boss here on this game, and then we are donezo for the evening because I have to catch a flight in like 12 hours ish, less than that. So we gotta wrap up at some point. All right, let's fight the boss. Pepperman.
Oh. That was very much a courage scream.
That's the Wario animation, isn't it?
Yeah, like the shoulder tackle.
Yeah, and the face. You hit him.
That's when I gotta hit them?
Interesting.
Oh, right, I have an uppercut.
Sure you can.
Oh yeah, it's battle goes. He gets hit.
shit! Wait, what?
Oh, it's got a second phase.
Oh, come on. Damn it. This game feels like sensory overload at times.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
This motherfucker.
There we go. Wait, I hit. God damn it, I must have turned around at the last second.
Uh-oh. Yeah. You know, my paranoia was really kicking in high when it's like, oh shit, we have to hurry up and kill him now before he regains his health.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That was bad. So apparently you get like a if you don't get hit, you get like a perfect rank, I think someone said earlier. But
that's a lot of shit to avoid, though.
There's so much shit to avoid. Jesus. Put that in there, I guess. There we go. Perfect rank for bosses is no damage. S rank, you can still take a couple. Okay, good to know. That's a bit more reasonable. Alright, well. This is 8% of the tower done. I'm conflicted how I feel about this, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think... How am I going to try... Let me see how I word this. Mechanically, it's really sound. It actually feels like a really good evolution of the Wario controls. But it is so visually overstimulating. My ADHD brain is screaming while I'm playing it. I think it overdoes it too much. But maybe that's just the little vertical slice I've played of it so far. It's better on second playthrough, I think. I feel like, yeah, if I sit down and play this later, I'll probably be, like, I'll do those stages over and it'll feel a lot better. But man, it throws a lot at you at the beginning. Holy shit. My ADHD brain was screaming watching you play it. That is fair. The music's fantastic, though. Like, that will definitely carry that alone. And the animation style is cute. Well, cute in quotation marks, because that's not what they're going for art-wise, but, like, it's a charming art style. But yeah, man, like, my brain's like, what is happening? During that boss fight alone, I'm just like, okay, that thing's flashing, it's coming out of the wall, there's shit falling from the ceiling, he's flashing, okay, there's a lot of flashing things, I have to dodge this, yeah, you do this without getting hit, what the fuck? Like, yeah. I'm like, this is the start of the game, damn. This is gonna get ridiculous by the end. Alright. Let's wrap up, folks.
The later level P run I just watched was confusing. It was 7 minutes of playing perfectly in chaos. Yeah, we were saying earlier, the speed runs for this game are going to be incredible. Like, can't miss watching, basically. But man, I did not expect that much sensory overload playing just the boss fight. Wait until I get the war. War is hell. Oh, God. Alright. Well, schedule for the week, folks. There is none. I'm out. I'm hopping on a plane tomorrow. And then not coming back for a week. So there's no streams for me. I'm taking a vacation. You'll see my lovely wife. I'm sure she'll be streaming while I'm gone. But you ain't gonna see me. I might tweet some stuff, but I have not been saying where I'm going, basically, because I just wanna have some me time. Don't be surprised if at some point halfway through I'm like, yo, I'm bored. Like, the fuck's there to do in this place? Something like that. Don't be surprised. Alright, so we'll wrap up here now. Low527 wants the wisdom of Duke.
It's time to limbo.
You're not going on vacation with your wife? No, she got one last week. So well, I guess 2 weeks ago now. So I'm getting mine now. Even though hers was unintentional, and this technically also is too, so. Am I gonna limbo? No. God, no. God, no.
Why not?
Yeah, the world record's already an hour 33.
Jesus. Yeah, no, watching that's gonna be incredible speedrun-wise. Like, just keep an eye on that. The GDQ that gets into is gonna be, like, ridiculous. Alright, what do we got here? It's El Guapo for 13. Happy early birthday, Guapo. Reaver85 for 69. Nice. Yuki Mizuno for 105. Neo Drago 05 for 7. Bad Chechpun for 103. Holla for 72. Alerts-wise, Oogie McTalk with the Beefaroo saying, good luck on your trip, John. Partial Egg Carton says, all aboard the bit train. Sly Guy 46 says, enjoy the vacation, John. And everyone else, thank you for all the bits and stuff, too, there in between. Your eggs tonight, folks, I assume. Yep. It's just gonna be the shuffler.
You will give me no.
Oh, how fitting.
Wow.
Alright.
Dude, I swear your shit's sentient sometimes.
Sometimes I think so, too. We got a couple pieces in art block, and then we're getting the hell out of Dodge. Let's start with this cute picture from Mika. Mika sends in a lovely Rosa here, saying, hi there, I wasn't planning on drawing tonight because I wasn't home for most of the day, and some personal stuff I've been dealing with. However, since this is the last stream before your vacation, and it was Rosa's anniversary, here's a doodle. Hope that you have a relaxing time away. Thank you, Mika, appreciate it. Thank you for the lovely, cute art. Art is going to be full next time? Oh, yeah, no. We'll see. I mean, I got to figure out if we're doing race stream when I come back first, or if I'm doing a stream before that. You set up a pretend list to take care of your game library like she gives you to take care of her plants? No, don't need to do that.
Clean these carts.
Clean these carts. Alphabetize this shelf. Thank you, Mika, for the cute art. I will do draw pile last. Rosa John 4 February 2020 egg pack draw pile. Oh, that's a draw pile card. Oops. Draw pile supplemental. Unfortunately, the title I did is difficult to read in the final image. Here's a bigger version of the final title, which is based on constellations. Cute. Nicely done, Nasu. Rosa John 4, even more bigger. Jumping over here for Faylina, except there's no message, so I'll have to come back to there later. Now let's go to the draw pile. Draw pile 148, 4th anniversary of the Great Inflate. 4 years ago, you opened your mouth and a legend was born.
Fene, Dragon Tamer, Dewang Guy, Cupo, BLT General, J2 Miner, Private Butter, Inkstain, Skid, Nasir Blue, Noir, Gishbent, Gabri, Elegant Raven, Roto Eve, and Disillusion. Artist comments, Dragon Tamer, Beefroo wanted to help with the party, but he didn't know that meant carrying the pancakes out to the table. J2, in Professor Egad's voice, today we will be discussing the cosmological oddity known as the Cake region, better known as the Cookie Cluster Galaxy, an oddity of the entire system, as the entire system is seemingly made out of sweets, candies, and other baked goods with large plates and cutlery floating around each as secondary bodies. However, for the past 4 cycles, the confection planetoid has suddenly gone missing. At this rate, the entire system will vanish in a matter of a few years. Private Butter, pancakes for small Rosa Burf. Noir, Rosa got cake with, well, the dessert type for her day. Gabri, to celebrate Rosa John's birthday, decided to make her a cake with a life-size bust on top. Nasu, today's title is A Peculiar Constellation. Gishbent, the game we started the stream with got me thinking about a song from Kamen Rider Saber called Rewrite the Story, and I thought maybe I should draw Rosa as Kamen Rider Cross Saber. I was foolish and put more effort than I intended to. Happy birthday, Rosa. Ingstains. Alright. Who let Worm on a String John get one of the cake knives? It's a problem for the obvious reasons, but also because he can and will cut himself a piece from the center of the cake. BLT, she's a bit confused on how candles work, but she's got spirit. Happy 4 years of Rosa. Rotoweave, someone is quite excited for her happy birth pancakes. Happy 4 years, and here's to many more. Tiger, Rosa's taking the day off, so I'm here in her stead. Gee, it sure is tough having such a big bra to fill. Such hard work. Ah, yes. Cupo, a big Rosa for the day. She wants all the cakes, but someone is there to give her a hard time. Also, please send help. Dewang Guy, happy 4th. Arm yourself with forks, knives, and an empty stomach for more cake next year. Fene, on this day, the day of the great inflate, I present something I said during this draw pile that is no better with context. Cupo, I like how it looks like your boobs are hitting my cake. Thank you, I'll take my leave now. God damn it. Disillusion, happy birthday to Rosa. Her leggings are easily one of the best design choices I've seen so far for her. I agree. And the Elegant Raven, here's to the birthday gal herself, looking cool with Luma Bagel, wearing some kick-ass shades together. Big Tiger, big Rosa, big cake about to fall, as Pon looks a little freaked out, and Rosa looks very upset. Ah, that was the one I saw earlier. That makes more sense. I saw this on Twitter earlier. Oh, she's saying, I like the little rubber cup on top of the cake, though. That's nice. Even if Rosa looks pissed. Give her the cake. Give her the pancakes. Give him the knife. Maybe don't give him the knife. Give them the invisible Rosa John. Give them the constellation galaxy that's getting eaten slowly, apparently. The Herf. The pancake. The bagel. The Kamen Rider. The pancakes. Oh, I already went over here. Scroll over. The cute birthday. I like the little charms for the necklace. That's cute. That's very cute. The lovely birthday dress here. And the classic Rosa. And, of course, Luma Bagel. Thank you, everybody. Rosa says happy birthday back to y'all. And thank you for the happy birthday wishes, rather. If you guys want to join on the draw piles, these tend to happen during Fortune Cookie streams on the Saturdays. Join the Art Discord if you want to hang out there and chat with other people there. You don't have to be following the channel or subbed to hang out there. You don't have to be a visual artist as well. They do audio and lots of other stuff over there as well. If you did get a sub tonight or have one already, feel free to join the sub Discord as well. You can join that there by connecting your Discord account and your Twitch account. We do a lot of stuff there. We do announcements for when streams go live. We do game clearing choices there. Lots of early polls. Subs pick the starting game for the most part for Fortune Cookie streams and a bunch of other stuff. Also, we have leagues as well for Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, Rocket League, and Splatoon 3 if you're interested in any of those. Those are all commands here in the chat as well. Let's see if Faylina's got their message in, and they do. When was the last time I posted to the Booru outside of draw piles? Like this almost was? Anyways, I don't want to leave us here for too long, so TLDR, I've been doing a lot of IRL, including playing tuba in a band and all that jazz. Very much enjoying that. But I've been sneaking in some drawing time here and there, like this doodle of me as Mithra that I started in response to John clearing Xenoblade. Full work in progress in the egg pack for those wondering. I'm swooning over the cute girls in Fire Emblem Engage and focusing on clearing that, so I probably won't play Xenoblade anytime soon, nor will I catch up to from Chapter 3. Oof. Also, Mithra's cute, but she could be bigger. I'm taking liberties with this. I'm being bonked by Udiptes in chat, so I'll leave it at have a good vacation and happy Great Inflate / TRG anniversary. Thank you, Faylina. Refresh check, and that. Nope, one last one. From Tiger. God damn it, Tiger. I told you it's not my fault this time. Why are you blaming me because you thought eating a G-Max Alcream was... No, your ass is in my face because your boobs are pushing me into it. Now shut up so I can fix this. I knew you couldn't resist in some way, shape, or form. Inspired in part by the idea of G-Max Rosa John and in part by a happy accident in the draw pile. Honestly, I tried to do a nice thing for Rosa and she went and ate a huge Alcream. I'm breaking all my principles to shrink her back down so she can keep having a nice day. And this is how she treats me? I mean, you can understand why she'd be upset. Thank you, Tiger. And with that, folks, that is the stream. I'm already checked out. I think I'm already in vacation mode. What's our raid message, folks? Oh, wait, hang on. Someone snuck in last second. Oh, no. There's no message because I got in too fast, but...
It's gotta be pizza time, right? Pizza time.
No message on this one from Waluigi, but, I mean, there's Courage the Cowardly Pepper. Oops. Or did I actually have the message that time? Nope. Alright. What is our raid message, folks? For real. Let's see who's even still live. One of the Pizza Sonas was a pepper dog. Pizza Sonas being the Patreon stuff where people got to submit their designs for the secret levels. Ah, okay. Let's see here. Tyler just ended by the looks of it. Nico's playing Dead Space. Ryan's playing Fire Emblem Engage in Japanese.
Great inflate.
He's doing that maddening blind.
Alright, we could do someone else new to raid, but we are not doing Great Inflate if we do that. We're probably doing Sexy Chewy.
God dang it.
I mean, it's late, dude. This is later than I wanted to be live, because I still wanted to do the last little wrapping up for packing, because I didn't have my, my Steam Deck charged yet.
Steam Deck boys.
Steam Deck boys. Yeah, I'm packing.
Steam Deck boys.
I'm packing like some docks. I'm taking over the hotel TV if I can. You have to let me. It amuses me that Sexy Chewy is the less risque of the two. I mean, over Great Inflate, I feel it is. Fucking Jay Wong's streaming right now. He's streaming Marvel? What?
Yo. Justin Wong.
Oh, but I don't think he's at his game at the moment. Oh no, he might be.
Wait, which Marvel is he doing?
Marvel 2.
Okay.
Oh, looks like he's playing against someone, so man, maybe not, because he won't be paying that much attention. Bump it up, up, up. Ah, damn it.
You read Andy.
That stream just ended. Oh, shit. Someone's watching Kung Fu movies. We're not raiding them, but I'm bookmarking that for later. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go raid Andy. We'll raid someone we know.
Great Inflate.
Cupo, remind me, I'll send it to you. Alright. I still want to do Sexy Chewbacca, actually. You can tell I'm tired because I had to double check how to spell Chewbacca.
Wait, when did that come?
What?
When did Sexy Chewbacca come up?
That was during Nocturnal, the sponsored stream. Because we were talking about Final Fantasy 12 and how Fran is just Sexy Chewy.
That makes slightly more sense.
Alright, let's go give Andy Gaming Network some love. Doing some Street Fighter 2 speed runs. Looks like he's working on Ryu runs at the moment.
And you're done, son. You're
Man,
done.
looks like, is this Turbo
Good luck
Graphics version he's
taking you
doing?
8-bit route.
Looks like.
Desmond wants to see.
He's got a nice Bit Brigade shirt on too. Nice.
Oh, it's gonna be like that, is it? Oh
Changed the
dear.
shirt.
Yeah, he
Well,
usually has
now
the
I
same
know.
shirt on. He usually always
I know
wears the
what that
classically
is.
trained
I've seen
shirt.
that before.
Yeah.
I think that's what was throwing me off for a second. there.
Yep.
All right, guys, go
Gotta
give
give
Andy
you my
some
level
love.
best then.
I'm
Give you
gonna
my level best.
try to figure out how the fuck to do a vacation because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on this trip. Absolutely
Well,
none.
first you go there, then you kind of find the touristy spots. Then you kind of just enjoy the sights. You find some nice restaurants, and then unless you're probably gonna have like the one day where you're like you're not gonna try a restaurant, you're just gonna do like a pizza or just fucking a chain restaurant probably.
Don't be surprised if you see a tweet from me on like the second day I'm gone. We're just like, I'm so fucking bored or something like that. I don't know how to relax. This is gonna be weird.
Did you just like pick a place at random? Like you just spin the globe and
I
then
picked
put your
a
finger
place.
somewhere?
So here's the thing. We'll stall for a second here. So here's the way it worked. Reese was like, Reese and my sister were both like, if you could pick somewhere to go for a vacation, where would you go? And my answer was, I have no idea. Where? Okay, say you have to go by gunpoint. Where would you go right now? Where's your mind immediately go? I'm like, nowhere. I don't have anywhere I want to go. And it's like, okay, well, okay, then think of somewhere to go. It's like, well, I guess I could go here. I could go visit a family member I haven't seen in a while, go like some special events or stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, go do that. So I booked the hotel, booked the flight. Reese was like, okay, go, like you'll go swimming in the hotel pool. The hotel emailed me yesterday saying their pool is shut down for maintenance and will be shut down the entire time I'm there. I had planned to go see some sports games because they have a hockey team there, and I was told by my sister that hockey team is not going to be there while I'm there. And they're playing away games, and I was like, I'll go contact my cousin, see what he's up to, because he lives in the area. He's in California on vacation with his family, so all my plans got scuttled already, so I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing this week. So if I tweet out I'm fucking bored on day 2, you know what fucking happened. Night, everybody.
Like, does it at least have like a retro game store in the area?
Apparently. That's probably what I'm actually gonna be doing, is going to retro game shops.
I mean, that's at least a start, but that's probably at least a day, if not just an evening.
Well, I don't have a car, so it might be more than a day.
Fuck, he's right. Did you check, at least, like I said, did you at least check out like maybe any food spots you'd be interested in?
Maybe. I haven't looked at restaurants, man. I'm winging it. I'm fucking winging it, man. That's how we do. That's how we do. We
Have
wing
fun in Jamaica.
Shut up!
Fucking American.
Sorry.